What's going on, Bandidos? Happy Wednesday, November 16th, a little after 3:15 p.m. And we are streaming live from Portland, Oregon. And we are working on we're in a build lab and we're working on this build that I've been working on for weeks, really. And it's coming down to parts. And so far it's working really well and we're perfecting it. We got a couple of things that we're working on today though. So don't get too focused in on this one, but this is the scout build that we've been working on yesterday. We're gonna get into the details in a minute, but before I do, I want to let you know we're also working on farming a build from a Pimp My Build suggestion that came from Sick Jim. So we'll be working on that today too. If you guys are ready, let's rock. They're creepy. They are creepy. So, okay, so we are working on the Scout. That's what I am naming this build. It's a legendary MMR build, all right? And it's got special powers. Special powers. This one's coming with as high explosive resistance as we can get. We're still working on that because it's coming down to the pieces. And great heal. So it's a balance of extreme power, explosive resistance, and really good heals. That's the way I'm going to describe it. So right now we have 62% explosive resistance. It's really 70%, but our pieces need to be optimized. I just haven't done that yet. So right now we have loaded up to 70% explosive resistance. The max is 80%. So we're almost there. We're almost there. But as I described earlier in other streams, especially yesterday, is that it's not just about explosive resistance. Explosive resistance and protection from elites are like in the same class of things. They're a resistance, right? Protection from elites is a resistance, just like explosive resistance is a resistance. And so, but these resistance modifiers are crap if you don't have some sort of shield or recovery system to follow up behind it. And so what I mean by shield system, another like a stronger form of resistance, such as bonus armor. Like if you have lots of bonus armor that you can keep refreshing or somehow acquire, then that works in combination of explosive resistance and protection from elites. A really good combo there, right? The other thing is otherwise we're talking about armor on kill, armor regen, and repair skills. So it doesn't do any good to diminish explosive resistance and then sacrifice slots so that you could take grenades to the face, but inevitably you're gonna have to use an armor kit anyways, right? It's delaying the inevitable, so that's the only benefit you're getting out of that, but it's inevitable. You're gonna be taking the armor kit, so you gotta have. So if you want to take, the idea of this is to stay in combat. That's the point. To not have to hide and wait for some sort of recovery system, long-term, or to have to pop on a med kit, that you can stay out of cover. And I mean, like, your rifle barrel out of cover shooting and, take out your target while you're taking grenades to the face. That's sort of the point here. And of course, not to die, right? Of course, not to die by this bad explosive that lands in your lap. So anyways, so that's, I'm just gonna preface everything that we're gonna do today with that. So explosive resistance is crap. So if you ever put together explosive resistance build and you go out into a legendary and you're like, oh great, it sucks, it sucks. Yeah, because you're still taking damage. You're still taking damage from grenades. You're still taking damage from bullets. You're still taking damage from fire, from whatever hazards. And so you gotta have the heals to go with it. Otherwise, it's like, why? Same thing with protection from elites. If you ever put on a protection from elites build and you don't have armor regen, you don't have armor on kill, you don't have good repair skills, it doesn't really feel that worth it. You feel godly for a second and then you gotta get back in cover and heal up. So anyways, Same diff here. So this is basically like the fourth version fourth version. This build is a fourth version of this build, and we've been working on it for actually quite some weeks. So this all sprouts from the explosive resistant skill build I created, and I've created many builds in the past. I actually have a video out called Legend, and there are 3 legendary builds with max explosive resistance that are really good. They're really good. They're aces, and I even ran them in the raids. They actually work really well in raids, especially on the final bosses that have explosives, heavy explosives there. So, and what's really cool is that you don't sacrifice. If you construct these carefully, you're not losing much of any power on your build. You're really not. And so I'm doing a sniper version. We did the skill version, and then next will come the DPS version, probably a rifle build. Can still be an assault rifle build too. It could be both. And so. So again, this is basically our 4th iteration. We did 2 iterations yesterday's stream. So this is the 3rd one that hasn't been tested yet, but it's really close. It's very close to the same. We're just kind of making some minor tweaks. So we're running 2 pieces of R and K for the incoming repairs and explosive resistance. Both stats are very valuable for the build. So there's no waste here. Because we're running, again, this is a perfect rainbow setup. So we want red, yellow, and blue, and the yellow is going to be repair skills. Incoming repairs is basically a yellow. And so then we got explosive resistance, and we're going to try to get that on every piece, and then headshot damage. So that's the equation. Weapon damage, headshot damage, repair skills, explosive resistance. You want those 4 stats on everything. So if you don't have R and K, you can also do an Alps, but again, 2 pieces of R and K gives us that 10% explosive resistance, and that's how we get to max. So if you're trying to get to max, which I am, 80%, then you want 2 pieces of R and K. So our second piece of R and K is here, and so it looks pretty good. And we've been running with 1 yellow skill tier. If I could find a better piece to test without it, I will. But the skill tier has been really nice to have, and the power is still sufficient for legendary to one-shot our elites. Okay, and then let's look at the chest. It's probably not unexpected here, but it's our Walker and Harris chain killer chest with perfect headhunter, and again, same stats: headshot, repair, explosive resistance, and then weapon damage just will need to be topped off. And then 2 pieces of Heraldry, our backpack. You don't have to run 2 pieces of Heraldry. You could also run Providence or a second piece of Walker, or even we'll get into that in a second. Okay, so this is giving us 50% headshot damage, explosive resistance, more headshot damage, repair skills, and vigilance. You don't have to run vigilance, but it's great. Vigilance is great. So one of the questions is like, well, think about what I said for the objective of the build. The objective of the build, and I'll get more into the objective in a second, but it's to be able to take damage, stay out of cover and take damage while you acquire and then eliminate your target, hopefully with a single bullet, right? Where you're like, well, vigilance then gets disabled. But we don't care about vigilance. The only shot that vigilance matters is the first shot, first kill. Once we get that first kill, Headhunter takes over, and we don't care if vigilance is up anymore. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does only small incremental damage increases that are insignificant to the kill. So we really don't care. And then our second piece of Heraldry for the 15% headshot damage. And this is the one I'm trying to farm, so I need a better piece here because we want to get rid of that handling. Handling is great on sniper builds, but we want to replace that with more explosive resistance. At the very least, repair skills, but it's sort of the either or. You can go either way. So again, you don't need maximum 80% explosive resistance. It's just nice, but repair skills is almost, if not more important than the explosive resistance, because again, you got to heal through the damage. It's going to be taking damage more, and not just from explosives. Okay, and so the knee pads are really important for this build. So the Sawyer's knee pads, they also come with explosive resistance, but they also come with cannot be staggered by explosions, and that is. Forget about the 30%. This is giving you 30% weapon damage and a blue core, which is really nice combo. We all know that, but they cannot be staggered by explosions is huge. Have you ever been popped out of cover by a tank and then eliminated by the enemy? Yeah, so this prevents that. And it prevents you from being staggered by drones and grenades as you're acquiring your explosive delivering target, right? So that's why this is a very key thing. So going back to the objective of the build, the objective of this build is to acquire that explosive target and eliminate him, even at the cost of taking a drone or a grenade to the face. And so that's the point of this build, and that makes you an extremely helpful ally. And we took this into Roosevelt Island and just slaughtered them solo. So, and we only did the first checkpoint, but that's a very hard checkpoint. There's unlimited explosives in that first checkpoint because the medics keep picking up the explosive delivery persons. So it's, you know, so that's a very hard checkpoint. So don't play that down. It's but either way, when you're with a group, it gets even easier for you because you got more people taking aggro for you. But either way, because you have a scope and a long barrel, you will get targeted. Even if you're playing in the back, they're gonna be like, get that guy, the scope, the nemesis guy. Anyways, so we're not done. So we're using the nemesis to charge up. So we found out this was a really very powerful combo. If you run sniper builds, and you know what I'm talking about. But one of the power combos is to have multiple, is to actually rotate through your weapons with snipers. So a lot of people use the TAC-50 to power up the headhunter. I do that, and it's a great strategy. The problem with the TAC-50 is the weapon swapping is very slow, and that does get you killed. It can get you killed. And so the nemesis does the same thing. So you can use your nemesis to just get that first kill and charge up your headhunter stacks, and then from there you're relying on we rely on our white death. As you can see on the white death, I got the digital scope, which is an absolutely amazing scope, and then we got accuracy and we got some reload speed, and so damage to targets out of cover. So the white death is very powerful. We're hitting at just shy of 1 million. That's base damage, and then we got 137% headshot damage that this thing is dishing out, plus the 45% headshot damage from that scope. So we got plenty of headshot damage here. But reformation, another 30% repair skills for 15 seconds. As long, no kill required. Just got to land a headshot with this thing, and I think we could do that every 15 seconds. We should be. You know, we should be. And so kill or not, that's great. If you feel like you need more oomph, you could also put on preservation. So preservation will give you 4% of your armor back every second, if I'm doing my math right, if I remember that right. So on a headshot kill, but it requires a kill, which you're doing anyways. So, but if you feel like you need more oomph, a faster splurt of heal that doesn't last as long, then go for the preservation. But reformation will last longer. Now, the downside of this talent is that if you switch back to your nemesis, you will lose that healing buff and have to reproc that. So you only want to rotate when you have to. And you don't have to sweat it. Your heals are strong. Now, one of the reasons why I chose reformation instead of preservation, I usually go with preservation anyways, regardless of the setup I have for my MMR. I'm always running preservation just because you don't need any more power on your weapon. The weapon has enough power to one-shot elites. Legendary, heroic, doesn't matter. So I usually go preservation. But the reason why I do reformation is because I want to send my healer out to my allies when they need it. And so that's kind of the thought behind that. And then we're not using the shield. I don't know why this is here. And so let's put that there. And then stats wise, so with this setup, we have 280% headshot damage. I don't think there's really anything to look at defensively. We don't want any armor on this build. So even this armor core, I really don't need it. It's just, I don't have any choice here. So anyways, so this is a new version. So we tried this without the RNK pieces. So yesterday in the version we were running 2 pieces of Brazos, and it worked really well. We were killing it with Brazos. So Brazos leans a little more to the healing, so the recovery after the explosion, by giving us that second skill tier. But and then also the Brazos gave us that extra weapon damage core. As you can see, right? Which one we were running here? We were running this one. So we had that 15% weapon damage down there. So kind of offset the skill tier, right? So it offsets the skill tier. However, you still have the skill haste that is going to waste. Now, the skill haste is actually not pure waste because we are using this decoy a lot. So anyways, so that's the rundown of what I'm wearing. The other build we're farming for today, and it's actually a pretty good map. So we got a Grupo map up here. So for those of you looking for that explosive build that I just created and you don't have those Grupo pieces, then come up here and get it. Either way, you need Grupo skill haste, skill damage, status effect pieces. They're very important. As a matter of fact, you need it to try to get that set up for every slot. So you need Grupo skill damage pieces for your mask, for your gloves, backpack, chest, whatever. So that way you can move things around based on whatever build you're doing. You know what I mean? So for example, if you have the backpack Grupo and you decide you want to run the Memento backpack, all of a sudden you can't run your double Grupos, right? So you got to have the variety for your builds. What up, Skins? So, you know, farm this. And so some people say, oh, they go and they put on targeted loot and they have a hard time. I have no difficulty getting those Grupos with yellows. They drop all the time, but I think it's definitely easier in the open world. All my farming is. Any farming I do is easier in the open world. So anyways, do that. And then, but what we're farming for is down here. It is Future Initiative. And so, because Sick Jim was talking yesterday, and other people have asked me in the past, and I thought it was a good idea, but he was talking about an all red Future Initiative team build for like legendary. And so I was like, yeah, well, let's give it a try. I've seen skill versions in the past, and I know about the red versions. I just don't know if they're any good or not, if I like them or not. So we're farming pieces here. And so there's basically several variations you can create. The skill one's pretty easy and actually probably the easiest one to justify, because you got the skill tiers that's going to make your heals like so crazy, scary, strong, right? And so you got that. And then you put the turret on one and then the drone on the other, a healer drone on the other, and it just makes a lot of sense. It's easy to put together, it makes a lot of sense. You're gonna go all skill tiers anyways, you know what I mean? So that one's a simple one to make, so we will make that one too. That's the skill damage version. And then otherwise you got the crit version, which I think will be the most difficult one to make and justify, right? Because, and so, but we'll get there because you gotta be like, okay, it's gotta be so off meta that you can't compare it to one of the other gear set builds. You know what I mean? Like, you can't compare it to Umbra, because Umbra's got like crazy heals, right? Like 80% armor regen over 5 seconds. How could he beat that? Even the healer drones can't heal that fast, you know? Yeah, I mean, they have a hard time. Even healer drones, like even our maximum income and repairs. I mean, you got to load up your build to get 100% armor over 5 seconds. And that's the only way to beat Umbra, right? Is to get to 100% over 5 seconds. So anyways, so I think the crit one is going to be hard because you're not going to have very many slots, right? You're going to have to dedicate every slot to crit chance or and then maybe a couple of crit damage, right? And so there's not going to be much left for repair skills. So you're going to be like, how strong is the repair skills going to be on the build after that? So the crit build is going to be hard. Headshot builds will be, I think, a little bit easier. So a sniper build with future, or a pistol build, or an 1886, something like that. So anyways, we're going to toy with those red ones first, though. That's the ones we're going to toy with first because they're going to be the most challenging. So we're going to be farming down here today. And then we got some Murakamis. We got some Striker. So it's a good map. So these are all my favorite zones. So we'll be running through that. And we also got Bellstone up here. And Empress. So this is my usual farming area. This big LJ thing. I don't know what it is. LJ. It's a cursive L. Zone. The whole map is good, actually. Then you got Walker Harris, you got Negotiators. I don't really need Negotiators, but Grupo, Cheska. It's actually a really good map. Even Tip of Spear. Like, I'm excited to get through some Tip of Spear builds. I want to start toying around with those as well more. And then that's because of the Picaro's holster. I think the Picaro's holster makes Tip of Spear kind of interesting. So, anyways, we're going to turn on some directives too. Doc Easy. Just became the new featured viewer. Right on, Duck Easy. Check out Doc Easy Weekend. I can do a shout out for you, Doc Easy, too, man. Let me do a shout out for you. I don't do shout outs enough. So shout out. Let me see if I remember to do this right. Doc Easy 19. Let me see if I did that right. Yay! I checked it out. I did it right. There you go, Doc. Thanks. Appreciate the man. Cashing in those bits. Hey, everybody, by the way, you see that follower goal at the bottom there? That's my Twitch account. Look how close we are to 3,000 followers. So if you haven't followed me over on Twitch, please do. We're so close, guys. Please do. I would love your support. We're so close. Follow us. Doesn't cost anything to follow me. You just got to head over there and click the follow button. And consider subscribing when you're ready to. I'll court you. I'll court you into subscribing. So I'm gonna drop a link over here. If you don't have a link to my account, there it is. There it is. Okay, so let's turn on some directives and let's get some to farming. For legendary, I'll turn the directives off, but for heroic farming, we will load her up. Load her up. So if you guys didn't know, in other news, the Call of Duty big drop landed today. So the DMZ landed, and it's like it's extensive. It's extensive. You guys know what I'm talking about? The DMZ's basically the raid. It's like, the best way I would put it is like it's a cooperative spec ops mode that's PvE / PvP. So for the most part, it's cooperative special ops, and you're taking out key targets. You're going out and eliminating, bosses, taking over strongholds, and you're looting. It's a looter game. It's a looter extraction game, right? So mode. And so you're in there, and so you're looting, like, hard drives. You're taking hard drives, and there's a cash value for those things, and then you can sell it, and then you can extract weapons, which they call contraband. It's really, really interesting. There's a lot to it, and I think right now everybody's sort of lost and confused trying to figure out the game mode. None of this stuff is letting me open. Look at that. Ooh, this game has been real buggy lately, huh? Look at these. None of these things are opening. I mean, it doesn't even say opened or unopened or anything. I mean, I just can't interact with those. Wow. Fuck. That makes it hard to loot. What do you guys think? You seen that? So yesterday we encountered a bug where we loaded in and our directives weren't even working, Some of them weren't. So, wow. I'm not gonna restart. Fuck it. Not right now, at least. We'll get some fights on our way. I mean, if the directives aren't working, it will. Well, that's weird. I got ammo for my MMR. There it is. It'll take a second to get the date, isn't it? That turret's gonna be a pain in my butt, but I want to take that. Ah, I missed her. All right, we got our ammo. Let's load up on some headshot kills. Or not. Oh, actually, we're supposed to switch. We gotta practice doing that. It's a muscle memory thing, you know what I mean? For legendary, we gotta remember to switch snipers. And then we need to watch those heals to see how much we like them. How fast our recovery after damage. So now we're switching because we lost our headshot buff. Now switching back because we got it. Boss down. There it is. So the power's there. A heroic boss is about the same as a legendary elite NPC, give or take. Depends on the boss. Come here, dude. Oh, good juke at the last second. Yeah, so real interesting. It does seem a little overwhelming, and it's, you know, some experienced COD dudes were saying that probably even the most experienced Call of Duty players are probably gonna be like, what am I doing? You know, I think the biggest challenge will be, you know, it is cooperative. I mean, you can go solo. It is. It's not. It's nothing. It's. I wouldn't compare it to the Dark Zone because there is no rogue or no rogue thing. You know, basically everybody's rogue, but it's sort of. I mean, I know what you mean, but the real big difference is like there's so much to do and the map is so big, and that you got. But more importantly, I think that the real separation of it is the objectives. Like they're you know, it is it's a tactical cooperative, so that where you're like, you got objectives, you know what I mean? So I don't think, I mean, and so far I can't see a big advantage is just going around being some rogue agent killing people. I don't see the advantage because that's not the point of it. You know what I mean? The point is to complete your objectives. And so I don't know what the rewards are for killing a live target besides more XP. You know, but the problem is that it's a big map, and I think it's 100 players on a server, and then I think that's the number if I remember right. Don't quote me on that, but the map is big, and for the reports I'm hearing is like they rarely encounter another squad. They do, but it's rare. So. And so with that being said, you know, like I think that if you're trying to be like Mr. Rogue Agent and stack up your PvP kills, you might be annoyed. There's a timer on the whole thing too, where you'll run out of extraction time. I haven't gotten it myself, so I plan on doing that tonight, playing around with that tonight. Exploring in there. But yeah, it looks really cool. I mean, you see these like, I mean, this is how dynamic the content is. Crazy. So you can get in any vehicle. There's helicopters, there's cars, armored vehicles, and then there's gas stations. So this one of the guys, he gets in this car. It's just like a random vehicle, like a civilian vehicle, and he takes some damages because he's having fun with it, right? And then he pulls into a gas station. The gas station refuels the car and repairs the damage that he took. Which is, it's just super, I mean, that's how dynamic it is. Like really cool, you know, really cool. All right, so we're loaded up. Oh, G Dancing Bear, what up? Yeah, I mean, the it's really, this is all, look at all this. Like, I can't open this. Yeah, I can't open like nothing's working. We got to reload. Okay, we got to reload. That sucks because we just got here. Ooh, look at that. R&K gloves. We can take those. They're not perfect, but I gotta say, I don't usually encounter bugs in this game. So to encounter 2 restart application bugs 2 days in a row is like, wow. The update that shall not be named. Not a big deal, but you know, annoying. All right, let's close out application here. I'm gonna load in. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, and I think as you know, you know what's crazy is that they've mashed up the interface with Warzone. So you can actually enter, and I haven't played around with it, but from what it looks like, you can enter Warzone through the Modern Warfare. So Warzone 2.0 launched as well today. They both launched. So there's Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Warzone, and now Warzone 2.0, which is free to play, as I understand. It's free to play. And then you get a bunch of extra XP. If you buy Modern Warfare, you get bonus XP. No, I didn't do this point today. This is the first time I'm logging in today. We did it yesterday, but we streamed way before midnight, right? We got done like streaming at about, what, 6:30 or something like that, 6:45 last night, my time. So yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, oh, maybe I ran this. I'm like, wait a second, I didn't. No. Yeah, so I'm excited, guys. I really appreciate everybody's support over there on Twitch. Thank you for helping me get to almost 3,000. And our channel is very young. That's a very new. We're basically a new Twitch channel. When did I open it? About 6 months ago, 5 months ago. I think about 6 months. Okay, so let's see. Can we open these things? Yeah, they look like they're working now. Their colors changed. Good. Cool. Lost our ammo, but that's all right. Oh, we still got our special ammo. Isn't that funny? That's weird. I mean, we loaded out. We restarted. I didn't even... That's just weird what just happened. It loaded me back in the same spot with the same special ammo. Ooh, I bet you people can play with that in funny ways. Okay, Hannah, you, Bellstone, Murakami. Murakami's not horrible. If you're running the Murakami knee pads, which is why, you know, you get it, which gives you really good regen, and for sniper builds, you're gonna get that really good, whatchamacallit, duration for your decoy. That's what I'm thinking of. Duration for your decoy, and that really helps too. So okay, so I'm gonna go to my fast travel points because we got to get over there to the Potomac area to get that gear. Yeah, OG did. Hey, oh, that reminds me, OG, are you still streaming? A little bit. I know you've been real busy with your stuff, the biz, but you still streaming? Are you? Or you put it on a little pause? Doc Knight, you're not supposed to do that, man. How dare you? No, that's funny. That's really nice of you, man. Really nice of you to be running a friend's character. I can't imagine doing that. You know what I mean? It takes a lot of time in this game. What the hell? Did the bullet bounce off of him? That's weird because, you know, I had my my headshot damage stack, and like I took that first shot with my pistol and it didn't really even hurt him. Fucking shield. Hate this guy. I really do hate fighting this guy. He's annoying. All right, we're loaded. Let's rock. Let's get into a good post. What do you mean, El Rukin? I don't understand what you mean. What's a dark picture? Explain. Tell me more. I mean, after the Nemesis, like, you don't even have to use the White Death. Like, once you proc your headshot damage, you can just use whatever your favorite sniper is. And there's snipers out there that have more mod slots. So you like the custom M, what is it, 2044? I forget the name of it now. That's a really good one too. And mod slots mean more weapon handling and faster reload. So there's, you could totally do that. The White Death is going to give you more damage, but you don't need it. Because remember, once you got a Headhunter procced, you basically peak out your damage. Took that boss out in 25 mil.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Fucking weirdo. Oh, good move. Right at the last second, he just moved. Those guys with their big fucking backpacks, they love to take your shots away from you. Oh, that should have been mine right there. God damn it. It was a waste. That light is fucking killing me, bro. The light. Stay away from the light. Hungry 40s, what's going on, man? Thanks for the highlight. Says, what up, Tux? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, man. Having fun. Just trying to figure out how to squeeze all this shit into a single day. You know what I mean? All this good stuff we got to do. I really am hooked on this this build, though. It is a ton of fun and effective. Sniper builds, all of them I get headshot builds, I should say. I keep saying sniper. I mean headhunter builds. Headhunter builds in this game are really good. And I really do. You know, I was joking yesterday about like how I dream and cross with crosshairs. Like there's crosshairs in my dreams. You know what I mean? I'm looking down scope in all my dreams. They're all with this tunnel vision in my dream, whatever is going on. But I'm sort of like not kidding. I go to bed thinking about my sniper build. Like they're that fun, you know what I mean? And addicting. What is that build for you? Do you guys have that build? If not, we need to get to it, man. We need to get working on it. Lots of RK dropping in this sector. I don't know why. But if you don't have that build, we need to figure that build out for you. I mean, that gives you miles in this game. And part of it is being, it's good. It's not just fun, but it's good. It's an effective build. Maybe it's the build you farm with. It's your farming build. But I think you need that build, whatever it is. Is it your chameleon build with Umbra? That could be pretty addicting. Just mega RPMs. Is it 1886 is a pistol build? You got to try to get into pistol builds though. And some of you might be thinking, well, I got potato aim, but pistols are different. You're close up. And like if you're playing this range, like, you know, 10 meters, about that 10 meter mark, give or take, you know what I mean? It's pretty easy to acquire and land that headshot. Your barrel's really short, so it swings a lot faster than at the longer barrel. So anyways, but the reason why I like the pistol builds is you get that like John Wick thing going, you know, like everybody says that. I feel like John Wick. Yeah, I like OG's answer. 3-piece aces is pretty strong. I don't know if I would call it better than tip of spear. I think it's just a really efficient way of getting your max damage. You know what I mean? But this is the deal with sniper builds, JB, like, and why I put it that way is because there's no better. With sniper builds, you're either doing it or you're not. You're effective or you're not. You know what I mean? And so then from what you do and how you accept your put your build together from there is based on how you play, I think. And so the reason why I say that the 3-piece aces is not better than tip of spear is because, well, if you really like tapping into your TAC 50 a lot, which can be really useful, and getting you some lifting your damage up in certain areas, and if you're really good at rotating your snipers like I'm doing today, then tip of spear can be really good, right? The thing about tip of spear is that it does limit how you slap your build together, you know. Do you see the white wolf? He's a cool looking dog. Where'd he go? That was a mystical beast.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Beast in the Division 2. Oh, he went around that corner. Anyway, so like,
geek off the street.
Like, I guess what I'm saying is like the tip of spear is really good, and when it does the job, but you are limited in and the diversity of that build, right? It only goes. You can't be any
geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel.
And so, but when it comes to like damage, they're all pretty much the same. You know, one will hit at 58, another one will hit at 64, and it doesn't really matter, you know, from there. But actually, but the downside of using your TAC 50 is what? It's weapon swap speed, and that gets me killed a lot. That gets me killed a lot. If anything gets me killed in a sniper build, it's that. But it's great build. And so, but the other reason why I like the tips is that it does require all four to be active, whereas 3-piece ace is only obviously only 3 pieces, so that gives you flexibility to put on whatever else you want, you know. And I run mine with the memento a lot. Like I love running the memento with my sniper builds. I'm not running it with this build because this build's got a different objective, which is to resist explosives and legendary. Oh god, I'm missing everything on this guy. There we go. And so, yeah, but otherwise damage, you know, wise, you know, I look at that first. The tip of spear is kind of annoying too. And so, yeah, I guess, you know, if you want to look at it, if you want to scrutinize that first shot with your TAC 50 on a tip of spear build, sometimes doesn't do the job. It's the second shot that does. And so that's annoying sometimes, is that you have to get 2 TAC 50 shots out. It depends on the content you're playing, but so yeah, so I personally prefer 3-piece aces, and one of the reasons why I do is because there's never enough TAC 50 ammo. There's just to use it full time. I mean, if I could use a TAC 50 full time, cool, but there's just never that much ammo. It's never gonna give you that much ammo. And so, and I think that the ammo the game gives you, the special ammo the game gives you, is sufficient if you want to integrate your TAC 50 into your gameplay on a regular basis. I mean, but it's crazy. I mean, we think about everything that we have on this build, and we're still hitting at 58 million. You know? Crazy, right? That was a boss right there. Let's see that last guy alive. We gotta take that drone operator out, though. Hungry 40s, you only have potato aim because you're not using your sniper enough. I guarantee it. Because we all have potato aim. You know what I mean? Serpentine. Serpentine. We really do. Like, I have potato aim until I use these builds. Like, when I take breaks from these builds, like, I can feel my lag to getting reaccustomed to it, you know? Serpentine! Serpentine! Shotgunners have horrible depth perception. The funny thing is that shotgunner was sniping at me, right? From very far distances and actually hitting me. But yeah, I like tip of spear builds. I use them. They usually is for some specialized, but you can, if you don't mind putting out an extra shot or two from time to time, you know, you can have fun with it for sure. It is kind of one of the downsides about it again too, is you also got to watch that timer and make sure you use your special weapon often enough, because it'll the damage buffs expire. I can't remember what they last for. Was it 20 seconds maybe? Once every 20 seconds maybe? Maybe once every 60 seconds. It's not horrible, but you can forget. And then all of a sudden you notice that you're like, hey, I'm not one-shotting guys anymore. Look what happened. What happened? But with the Picaro's holster, the tip of spear builds might be more fun to play with right now. So, but off meta concepts, I'm thinking. This guy's got special ammo. Let's take him. Ooh, clipped him. Let's see some special ammo. Too bad it can't see through that green fucking heal. God. Get out of here. This is bullshit. And then look at the size of that fire grenade. Wow. I don't know how that wasn't a kill shot.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Oh, gotcha.
Supply room access unlocked.
Elric, and I'm just reading your message. What's down here? Striker? Interesting. Don't really need any striker, I don't think. Let's get out of this zone. Let's head up here. Better gear. Chameleon, JB. Chameleon. For sure. It's so hard for me to find a build that makes the Eagle Beer feel worth it. I wonder if they fixed the projects. Projects were all broken. They're still broken. Look at the rewards. There's no rewards. Has anybody done a project and to see if they get the rewards or not? Anybody done these? I don't even want to waste the resources to find out it's not. Has anybody... Is it just a visual glitch or did they take away the exotics? Yeah, I'm wearing Reformation right now. I put it on the White Death. The perfect version gives you 10% more. The reality is, like, I mean, that could be helpful. It can. But you are always keeping it refresh. You're always refreshing it, so 10% more can help you heal through maybe a little bit more burst damage against you, I guess. So there's benefits to it. Oops, that wasn't a headshot. Give me a clean shot, weirdos. Stop running around like maniacs. All right, we got a little bit of ammo. Load up our weapons. Yeah, and I'm not sure it's like worth changing out of your preferred weapon for that perfect version. Same thing with perfect preservation, right? Like you can put on to Emmeline's death, but it's like I'm not gonna run to Emmeline's death instead of a sniper rifle, right? It's just some of the perfect versions. It's just like, is it a game changer to run the perfect? Is it?
Reinforcements en route.
Not that that sniper's bad. It's actually not. It's actually a pretty good one. It's got really good damage over distance. So we're looking for gloves. I need better Araldi gloves. It's me, hombre. Yeah, you know, I mean, they're like the Eagle Bear. It's just that kind of defensive talent that we're just just can't get it to really pay dividends. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, you know, it's just like you're not really immune. I guess that's why. You know, I guess that's why. It's just like it's sort of gives you the bigger mag, but you get suppressed enough in this game where you don't really need it. You could just, you know, get in cover and reload because you get suppressed, right? And so it's just like, I mean, if you were truly immune, maybe I could bite into it, but you're not really immune. You're not. God damn it. There's more fucking rushers. You're only immune if you get your 3 kills. And on your way to your 3 kills, you're still taking damage, right? You're still taking damage. If you look closely, well, you know, because you can still die even if you're red, right? Even if you got the red outline. And so it's just like, oh, it just doesn't feel worth it. It's like, I'm not really immune. I got to get 3 kills in a fucking hurry. So I better have a build that can do that. And I don't mean power. I mean, get out of cover. And because you're not, which means you need bonus armor, right? You need lots of bonus armor. And so, because if you don't, if you just try to run around thinking you're immune, you're not, because you only got diminished damage against you. And then every kill you get increases that resistance, right? Yeah, it just sucks. Just a shitty weapon. And some people swear by it and they live by it, and that's all they wear. But I think they're mostly PvP players. I don't think there's any PvE players that really stand by that weapon. And I got 2 of them, and I can tell you the amount of hours that I've logged into this fucking thing. Into that. Oh, this guy would have been a pain. He's got special ammo. This is mean, huh? God damn it. I don't got a good shot on him either. Oh, I hate when they do this. It always happens too. God damn it. And when you catch on fire, you can't aim. Oh, there's another guy out there. Just give him a little dirt nap. Now he's pushing up daisies. Really? Good tactical moves, buddy. Super tactical. You gonna move again? That's what I'm saying. They're like fucking pigeons. There's not smart AI in here. They're just pigeons, man. They move like pigeons. Just random movements. And eventually they're standing right next to you. And so it looks like they're pushing up on you, but they're not. It's just all random bull. Oh yeah, do appreciate that, OG. Thanks for hooking me up, brother. My man, OG. You know, yeah, and you know which build JB would be good for the Eagle Bearer, and it still kind of is the Heartbreaker. Because Heartbreaker gives you all that bonus armor, right? And that's what you need for an Eagle Bearer. Protection from elites. 2 stats make the Eagle Bearer good, in my opinion. Protection from elites and bonus armor. And what build accepts that really well, I think, is definitely Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker does really well with both of those stats, right? And that's because it's very weapon damage based. It doesn't require crits. You can run no crits on your Heartbreaker build and be cool with it, right? Downside is what? Why doesn't it work out super perfectly? Because the pulse on headshots only lasts 5 seconds. And so I feel like Heartbreaker is almost required to run Technician and a laser pointer to pulse targets. Now, yes, you can run Sharpshooter. It's just not quite the same. There's little gaps because the drone changes direction. And yes, you can, it's supposed to be, you don't need any sort of pulse. It's supposed to be headshots pulse to targets for 5 seconds, but that 5 seconds, for some reason, I don't know why. Well, it's mostly this. You don't always start off with headshots. I think that's why, right? Like if an enemy you're running, let's say an enemy jumps out at you and goes, ha ha! You know, in a weird pirate, maybe it's a pirate enemy. He's got a wooden leg, a hook, and a patch for an eye. Ha ha! And he pops out on you like that. Like you might start shooting him at the chest and then work your way up to the head. But either way, you put out half a mag on his chest at basically no damage stacks, right? And so I think that's why the whole headshot thing to get the pulse, because people, I don't think we normally land our first shots on the head and then go down to the body. I don't think we do that. We usually start in the body and work our way to the head with assault rifles. I don't know. You know, I know in the testing range it'll be different. In the testing range, you're probably starting out in the head. I get that. You'll be like, no, Tux, I'm in the testing range, and I'm testing the way I play right now, and I can see I start in the head. Of course you do. It's a target that's not moving. But when you got a moving target, you're gonna start with this. You're gonna make a triangle basically, right? You're gonna start with this torso, the easiest to acquire shot. I actually want this guy up here. Let's see, is there a turret guy though? Or a rifle gun. Strategically take my target out. No, and so I think that's why Heartbreaker fails with the whole headshot pulse thing. It's never been good for me. And you guys know I'm a headshot guy. So like, you know, shouldn't it be good if I always take headshots? Like, you know, I live by the head, you know. I love playing scope builds too. So like, you know, like but it's not how it pans out. It just doesn't pan out. You just find that you're not really stacking like you thought. Oh my god. That's weird that didn't count as a headshot kill. It's like I lost vigilance right when I took the shot, but like it was after technically. God damn it. So there's a lot of things you learn about the mechanics of the NPCs and how they move when you're looking down the scope and trying to land on their head. So there's a lot of things that they do to ensure that you don't land a headshot. I don't know if you knew that, but like if you want to get good at sniping, you got to be aware of these things. So the grenade lady, as an example, she's the worst. She does a really good job, this lady here, at making sure you don't land a headshot on her. And the reason why is when she throws her grenade, her elbows and her forearms are in the way of your headshot, which is why you don't see me taking the headshot. Like her arms are up, like, why are you pulling the trigger, Tux? And so right there, and the turret guys, they're really good at about it. If you notice, their head is always behind the weak point. The weak point is the ammo pouch, right? The ammo crate thing. And so when he puts up his turret, his head is always behind that red ammo thing. So if you're trying to shoot his head, you end up shooting the weak point. And the problem with all of that is that you lose your, got her into Abdullah Oblongata. You'll lose your perks. And so they all have a thing. So when they're throwing a grenade, that's what the whole idea is, to get you to, even if you're running an assault rifle, even if you're not running Headhunter, you're landing on the forearms and not the head. Right? And so it looks like, so you think you'd be like, oh, Tux, I'm aces at headshots. Aces, look at me. But you're really not landing the headshot. You're really landing it on the forearm because her arms are up as she's trying to throw that grenade. And some bullets are squeezing in, of course. And so all of that gets into, you know, preventing you from being 100% headshot god. And so like on my sniper builds, I particularly, I'll pause because I don't want to land it on her forearm and lose my whole buff that I worked so hard to get, you know? And they all have things like that. Like when they're on fire, they're waving their arms. So like if you're looking to pair up with a skill guy, you know, like Eclipse fire builds are horrible for snipers. God damn it. This is a shitty position we're in. We got this guy like directly to our left. And then this guy, they always back into your zone. Who knows why? Do you ever notice that too? So when they're distracted and they're focus firing on an NPC, for some reason, by some weird coincidence, they're falling back into your zone. So annoying. Yeah, so riot foam for snipers is the best combo. Explosive guys are horrible for snipers because they shake your screen. They're horrible for all players, actually. So that's the good side, is that they do a lot of damage, but they actually weaken the team. You ever think that? You ever realize that? You might not. You know what I mean? And so like if you're an artillery guy, this is the deal. Like you got to think about that. Think about that. Like if you're an artillery guy and you're like, I love being an artillery guy. And then you're like, and so you put on your artillery turret and then you look at the end of your mission and you're like, oh, I did so much better than everybody else. Think about, and I'm sure it's not as much as I'm exaggerating here, but think about how much you nerfed your allies throughout that whole mission. You know what I mean? Shaking their screen so that they can't hit the fucking target. Screen shake. It's really annoying. You got to time your shots between your allies' artillery shells. God, come on, where's he going? Oh, that bar, really? That bar stopped the bullet? Come on. Oops. Preemptive strike.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Are they coming from behind me? My turn now. Ooh. Do you see how she jumped? Anyways, so yeah, do you see how she throws her arm up? It just happens to be the perfect spot of her head. That's bullshit how fast she moved, though. I gotta say that. Like, I was about to shoot her and she decided to drop the grenade. She wasn't even looking at me.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, so we ran, I see your discussion there, JB and Dragon. Like, Dragon and I ran a mission before. Like, we were, I think that was you, Dragon, where you were running the support when we were doing the custom M44. Really good sniper, by the way. This is a great one. And you get a full set of slots. So this is a good one to think of. Also, look at the optimal range on it. It's better than the White Death I'm running. It's the best, it has the best optimal range of all the snipers, actually. Really good sniper. But we were running the speed runs for Average Joe. And I think you were running support. And our first attempt was to try to get, we were all running Heartbreaker builds, all red Heartbreaker builds, all the squad was, except for one player, our support guy. And he was running an Eclipse Protocol build. Here's a feature with crit damage. Perfect. So that's what we're after. And the Eclipse Protocol had status effects on it, of course, and skill haste. But he was running the pulse. And so the idea was that, hey, we can all run firewall so that our ally teammate can run a pulse and keep everybody pulsed full time. Okay, so the idea was full time to that pulse up, and that would allow us to run the striker shield and get more damage to targets standing in front of us, right? And then run like a repair or whatever your other skill was. It doesn't matter, but DPS related, right? And it didn't work in Legendary. And so we scratched it, and we all ended up having to go to Technician and run independent pulses. I don't know why it didn't work. And it's like we all were having a very hard time, and I think OG was in on that match too. We were all having a really hard time maintaining stacks. We were getting some stacks, but we weren't able to maintain them very well. And so it kind of came down to, like, I think the stacks we were getting was just from the headshots pulses that was happening. And so it's almost like third-party pulses. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if it's inconsistent or if it doesn't work at all. But we quickly moved on. God damn it. I hate aerial drones. Please don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. And I haven't tried it in a while, so I don't know if it was, if it was a glitch thing. So, but I think that if we can get that to work, and maybe they did fix it, maybe they didn't. If we can, then maybe that's better than an all red striker build legendary speedrun setup. I really think it might be. because you protect your vigilance, and that's key to your damage. The bonus armor. So even if you're running an all red setup, you're getting enough bonus armor to protect your vigilance. So. Why is that not a head? What is going on? Why aren't these guys going down? Am I not hitting them on the head? Like, I don't want to shoot that guy right now. I'm gonna have to though. Or did I do something to the build to take away some damage? I'm looking at that first kill shot on an all. We are testing this build, so. But that first kill shot wasn't a kill shot, so. I don't know why. It's like maybe I didn't land it on the head. Yeah, Herotten. The people that work in the game, yeah, I know. I'm not so sure it's the people that work in the game. I would probably, like, personally, like, the way I think where my frustration lands is on the person who's behind the strategy of business development for this game. Because they're the one that's controlling the resources, right? And these guys are obviously under-resourced, you know? And so, like, that's the guy that, like really, you guys are gonna let it be like this? You're gonna play it out like this? Oh, this guy's got fucking painful. Get me out of here. Fuck. We're too close for that kind of special ammo. Ah! So you lose your aim capabilities, and he fucking wiped me. God damn it. We got a lot going on in here anyways. Let's get out of here. Twister Rockos. What up, man? Akos. Twister Akos. What up, Twister? Hello from Greece, brother. We got a Greek brother in the house. Right on. You don't get Greek visitors every day, do we? I love to see that shit. I need a map. I do need a map. I should do that. I wonder if we can have an interactive map. That would be cool, where people can kind of put a pin on where they're chiming in from. Like somebody puts a pin on Greece. Somebody puts I mean, we've gotten crazy stuff, right? Like Poland, let's see, Albania, Brazil, Argentina, like all over the place, right? All over the world. I love that. I love that. Love that. I love having a global audience, of course, but you know, the biggest player base comes from the UK, the US, Germany, and Australia. North America, I should say, but North America, and then it's UK, and then Germany is up there, and then Australia is up there too. I think Australia might be bigger than Germany, but those are the biggest player bases. And then I think France, I don't know, but so it's really cool to see that to get some outliers in the house. Let's see, what can we do with our outfit to make ourselves look cooler? Let's look like a scout. We should be looking like a scout because that's our outfit. Do we got a good scout outfit? I think a hood is probably, I mean, that's a nighttime, too nighttime for me. Let's see, probably like that. Do you want to go that scouty? We're not necessarily in the woods. You could be a cap scout too. You could also be a beanie scout. Like that kind of thing. Let's try that for a second. Well, I haven't put on the this jacket. That's cool. I like that jacket. Let's change his pants. Pantalones. See, probably something tactical. We need some cargo pants pockets, right? I mean, we could wear those, but like something cross urban. Like the black is kind of cool. It's kind of a cool look, huh? It gets me. I kill better. I got better kill XP. I'm telling you, when I got the right pants on, just impress. It sounds silly, but it works. That's kind of cool. A little too greeny though. The black might be nice. That's kind of nice too, actually. A little too greeny. Let's go back to the black. I think that's probably a better look. Because we're in an urban crossover urban situation, right? I actually would like this jacket better, all black. Wouldn't that be cool? I have an all black hoodie like that. We kind of have one, you know, the cloth one, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of cool. I like the pistol on his ankle right there. You guys ever notice that pistol? Anybody ever see that little baby pistol there? Little Derringer on the ankle. That's cool as shit, huh? Where was those black pants? Definitely not orange pants. We don't want to do orange. I don't think we need garbage bag pants. I like this one too with the knives. Those are kind of cool, actually. Still kind of like the black though. Where did those black ones go? I'd probably go too fast. Those work. Cool. And then I think for my gloves, I got to do this. They got to be red. There we go. And then we got our backpack skin, which is, that's a survivalist backpack. Pretty cool, huh? Div, I think, is in the Southeast Asia. He's in, I think, Thailand. Okay, so future, we got headshot, we got crit. I'm gonna keep that skill damage one. Let's see what we got in the stash real quick. So we're full. Boo. Stash is full, that sucks. Let's crush that. Again, I'm gonna crush them. Probably just crush that. Need better Brazos. Striker chests. We got a bunch in here. I don't know why. Okay, mask, future, skill haste. We don't need that. All right, that should be good. So we're still looking for gloves. Let me look at the map again. Dennis, you're in Southeast Asia? Oh, that's right. Are you in Singapore, Dennis? Is that you in Singapore? Walker. So we need R and K. Would be the best, but okay. Nope. Let's get out there and get some future. What's up, boys? Partners? We saw this guy earlier, huh? Grumpa. Check out the watch numbers though. 400, 500, 700, all under 1,000. Right? You see that? You guys paying attention? That's what I look at when I go into community zones. I look at, what do we got here? We want new players. We want new players. It's like we want to see lots of low numbers. Lots of low numbers in this game. So like sub 2,000. That means that's life for the Division 2. So we hit at 10.9 right there, so that's good. Did you know that your drone gives away your location too? So like, notice I don't have my drone up. They have a harder time finding me without it. Do love that turret. Keep doing it, buddy. I don't know why the fire lady knows immediately where I am, though. Somebody fucking sent her a ping. Anybody else? Wow. Really, bud? He's timing me out. What he's doing. Worked. Oh yeah, we're gonna be much better killers now with this outfit, right? You know which is a really cool mask? I don't know if you guys caught this. The regular Umbra mask. The regular Umbra mask is really cool. It's a black ninja mask. Oh, I hate this guy. Great. Let's put him right here. See why in a second. There you go. That's why. Now his armor's broken. Fuck. God damn that. Somebody got in that turret. Let's take them out. Come on, boss. Right over here. Oh, shot his arm. Fuck. Stand still. There it is. I hate fighting these big armored guys. They're annoying to kill on the sniper. I mean, that's 20,000 on his ass. Did you see that? He's still standing, bro. I mean, these guys are massive. It's the Umbra run. I'll show you. I'll put it on here in a second. Let me drop my thing. All right. So you go into here in your mask and you mod, and then you look to your appearance slot and you go to the Umbra one. Oh, they just blew me up. Come on, guys. Jesus. Put out my decoy. They ran right through it. Hold on. Let me remove my mask. This one. See it? Spec character. Let me see if you see that. Cool, right? It's like I think one of the best masks in the game. As all black, it's simple, basic, super cool. My favorite one, actually. Hey, OG, how come every time you say Kobe, like I think of a nice, juicy Japanese steak? So, no more Kobe in the chat. It's making me hungry. Where is everybody? Are they all stuck outside? All right, guys, we got 80. I need 80 more followers, simple followers on my Twitch account. So if for mods, that's exclamation Twitch. That should work. There it is. And then 80, guys, 80, just 80 to get me to that 3,000. It's just a nice round number, you know?
Civilians in distress.
Look at these guys. Sitting there staring at the wall. And this has been doing this for like a solid year, right? Like. Now what? the one that gets stuck in my head, Blue Jedi, is like fire starter. Light him up, baby. Light him up, baby. These guys are actually pretty annoying, aren't they? I mean, the hyenas are annoying, but these guys are annoying on a different level. Like, it's... They got so much fucking fire, it's just like... They got more fire than the damn, whatchamacallit guys. Not Rikers. What's our fire guys? Cleaners. You got more fire than cleaners. Okay, we gotta get our A game on. Getting sloppy here. What? What? Really?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh my god. Where did he go? Go check on the generators? Oh, horrible shot. Another horrible shot. Damn it! There we go. There's a resource convoy coming though, I think. Is it already here or? Let them up, baby! Where are these guys? Oh, great. So if you throw this right here, see if we can get them to blow themselves up. Nope, I'm not gonna come out of there. Where? Wow, I didn't know they can climb over that shit.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Line them up, baby! Come on, jack-offs. I would love a character. I wish I could have a character. Like, I wish you could have multiple names. Like, Jack-Off would be a cool name for... What's your character's name? Jack-Off. Do you think they've banned that name? That could be somebody's real name, right? See, I shot him in the wrist. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That was a wrist shot. So it's like almost why they've added that mechanic in there, the whole grenade thing. They've added it in there so you can shoot him in the wrist instead of the head. Let's go get that. JB, man, come join us on Discord. You don't need to be in our clanner. You can just come join us on Discord. Come hang out and catch people over there. What do you play on? Okay. Did we get any gear in that whole thing? No? Oh, there's two. The whole thing was off. We go way faster than that. We have to go faster than that. Look at this overlord. Gotta go faster than that. Future. Oh my gosh! Jesus has joined us. Jesus! I like it when I see your name pop up. What up, Jesus? Oh yeah, I'm on Xbox too, man. Yeah, you should come join us, man. We always hang out. As a matter of fact, actually, that reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. Hey, I need 3 combatants to test with me in a little bit here, because I need to take this into Legendary with a team and test it in Legendary with a team. I know it works solo, but I want to see how it plays out damage and resistance-wise with a scaled-up enemy. So if anybody wants to run some Legendary, it'd be nice to get into the Zoo or Roosevelt. That's what I'm thinking. Line them up, baby! Who do we got? Who do we got up there? I'll try to take out the turret guys first if I can see them. They conveniently take him out. Oh, there's one. Oh, he's going the other way, though. Jesus Christ. He's down. God damn, he's moving like a monkey. Isn't it funny when you're standing right in front of you and you can't land a shot? my god, there's another one. The way they move these enemies is annoying. You know what I mean? It's like, he's smooth as silk the way he moves. Smooth as silk, but yet I can't land a shot at him. It's all on you, really. You just gotta slow down and be like, slow down. Oh, that was on. I hate right foam, God. This medic is being a pain in my ass back here. God damn. How did she get up there so fast? Oh, I mean, really? He sidestepped at the last moment, the best possible moment for him. Worse for me. Impeccable timing is all.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Boss down. Let's get him out of the way. Another medic, huh? Sent him to the other side.
Ready to fire. Look out,
Oh, he was getting up another medic too. Sneaky, sneaky. What's up? Did he just say what's up? Yeah, give him a quick second. I'm gonna reset that sound.
quick, reload.
Incoming hostiles detected.
They won't see us coming this way. Secure that point.
See that? How I hit that weak point?
You want to see what I can do?
They're good at that shit. Oh, really? Now I can't land a shot for the life of me, huh? Look at that. It's the way he's moving. Silky smooth movements, man. They're the hardest guys to kill. Can't land. Taking damage sometimes. Annoying. I'm doing a horrible job right now. Horrible. Okay, it was invisibly get shot at nobody. By nobody in the back.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
God, look at these guys running around like psychos. Back and forth, back and forth. He was hitting hard, bro. That special ammo on a boss is not fun. God, they keep giving us weapon handling.
Supply room access unlocked.
Oh, not the one. Fuck the division. No, fuck you, man. So the Nemesis has a built-in the variable zoom. Otherwise, I'm running sharpshooter. That digital scope is absolutely amazing. So this is sharpshooter scope, 16x, 12x, and it's very steady. So is that, see that? Pretty steady. That's me breathing. That's my character breathing. And then here's the Nemesis. Nemesis, it's probably hard to tell, but the Nemesis is a little more unstable, but yeah, so sharpshooter is how you get it, just by putting on that specialization. You can run it on most weapons. Yeah, good scope. I wasn't a fan for it for a while. You know, I would actually use the, I felt like, you know, when there's like a speed to zoom in and we're talking like frames per second, I felt like the I would actually used to take this scope over it. But you get 45% headshot damage with the scope. Ooh, there's a ghost up there. We missed him. What? I missed that. I don't know how. Well, I do. It was a tough shot. That's some weird ass low angle here.
Reinforcements incoming.
So I don't know why that first kill doesn't. It's only on this control point. Like for some reason on this control point, that first kill seems to doesn't make any sense, of course. Get off my nuts.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Hostile broadcast detected.
Come on. Oh, you know what it is? It might be my knee. Well, maybe I don't have my knee pads charged. I bet you that's what it was. I'm missing that little damage on that first kill. Maybe. God damn it. Do not walk in front of your sniper.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Why is it? Come on, buddy. Really? You moved? How did that? There we go. He got fixated on him. I think I gotta get this target.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Line him up, baby! I'll see you guys later. Jesus Christ.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Where are they gonna come from? We don't got a radar.
Additional hostile contacts.
There. She just threw a grenade on herself. And him. Sure he doesn't appreciate that. Jesus, up, down, all around, huh? Wow, quite the fucking toss, buddy. What? How? That landed on his forehead. How is he not dead?
Back me up. Blow 'em out.
You look at it. Just coincidentally, he's backing into my location. That just irritates me. Like, oh, just coincidence. He's taking 1 million damage. He does not paying attention to me and just coincidentally just backing into my location.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Break that helmet. God damn this guy.
Can't get it from here. Thought you could hide through the smoke.
It was a scary boss. He had super tanky and special ammo.
Kind of makes you bleed. You're dead.
What? How was that not a kill shot? I mean, I just killed the boss with the headshot, right? Like, and I gotta look that. The only way to look at it is frame by frame. Like, did that not hit her in the head? It's weird. Our damage is just about right though. We're hitting at 10.4 on that first kill. That what last one was. Getting foggy. Oops. Rogues. Rogues.
Agent detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue restore hive detected.
Shit.
Restore hive detected. Rogue assault turret detected.
I don't want to waste my shot on that turret. You know what I mean?
Turret detected.
I got a kill shot in my barrel.
Trauma detected.
Oh, what? That's a 24 million hit. All right, once two.
Eliminated.
That was pretty fast.
Supply room access unlocked. Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access.
Okay, what do we get? Feature. Better take those. Kingbreaker, we don't need that, but that's a nice one. I don't use the Kingbreaker. Not a big fan. I like guns with good handling. Some people like those guns with max power. Just doesn't do it for me, I guess. Let's see, future DNH. Nope. Matt, what's going on, bud? Good to see you. What are you up to right now, Matt? What are you playing? Are you playing? Okay, so we're looking for crits or headshot damage on these things. No. Oh, right on, man. Yeah, I'm still dabbling too, Matt. Like, I logged in today just to check out the menu, but I didn't engage with anything. I'm going to tonight though. It was on the neck. Aw. It felt like a headshot. Thanks for checking that for me. Let's see. Crit chance, there's another one. Okay. And we're also looking for better gloves for this build, by the way. So let's see. Which I might just... We gotta go back to the White House anyways. I might craft. So I'm gonna lose the weapon handling. Take that. Was this skill damage? Yeah, we'll keep that. All right, and then we'll take that one. We're getting closer. All right, let's head to the White House and we got to dump some of this gear. Yeah, I've heard of a lot of people saying that. Yeah, some people, I don't know if it's a platform, if it's dependent on platform, but I saw that people were saying they couldn't load it up. It's very ambitious what they're doing, by the way. Very ambitious of a thing. Okay, so is there anything we can get rid of? So what do we got here? So let's move. So let's keep that here so we can tell what we're getting. What do we got right now? Repair explosive resistance. 8.5, 8.4. This is probably the better one, so I can get rid of that. Okay, so we got skill damage, headshot damage, crit chance. If we run the chameleon, then that will be good. If we run the chameleon, that'll be junk. We need that one. Let's see what we got. Crush that. Don't have space for it. Just need to free up just a little bit to keep farming. So we got skill damage, crit damage, skill damage. So that one's better. So we can dump that. So I think it's coming down to the holster. I bet you their budgets are insane. I mean, poor little Division 2. I want to make this meme. Like, I want to make a meme. I got to find it. A room, like, where, just like the sad room. You know what I mean? Like this little situation in here. Where there's like the sad 3 guys. But I need a door. You know? It's just like this guys. This is the development team for the Division 2. Just 3 guys in a little closet. With like this big list of fucking things to do. This is the Division 2 dev team right here. You know what I mean? Like 3 guys in a little sad closet. I mean, that's nicer. That's nicer than what they really are. And I just have this picture of the Division 2 like this, you know what I mean? Just in some scrappy office. There's a couple of developers down there. Just a big workload. They're just really tired. There's like coffee cups and an old coffee machine in the background. I need to find this picture somewhere. If anybody can find a picture of that office scene somewhere, let me know. And you know, I can do some photoshopping too, but I want to make a meme of the developers and the Division 2 because I feel bad for them. I really do. It's just like this ragtag team that they put together, you know? Okay, let's open up these. We got to make room here. Yeah, Dodge City holster is pretty good. It goes against what we're doing here, though, but that's a really good holster. And so this is, you'll see why we're running it this way, but Dodge City is good. The downside about Dodge City holster is that there's a lot of pressure on that shot. You got to land, you only get 1 shot with it, right? 1 bullet. And then if you miss it, it doesn't matter if you miss it, it lands the target or doesn't land the target. And that's kind of frustrating. That's a lot of pressure on a single shot. For the average player, I would say. But for the pros out there. That's not bad. Mercom explosive resistance. Regen. We can't take this skill tier, otherwise I would grab it. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. Dodge City is a great way to refill your holster. It really is. You're right. But then what's your TAC 50 for? You know. But it's also a good way to it's to eliminate a very threatening target. Also, that's also a good way too. Somebody's pushing up on you. You can also use it in really creative ways too. Even outside of that, like there was one build that I created. It's been a while now. Do you remember the Boom Shakalaka build? And so I used it. I put 55% armor on kill, and the gun had something to do with it. I think the pistol had like preservation or something like that. I think. And so anytime you needed armor on kill, like you would just pull out your pistol and get that 55% on the single bullet. Of course, it all got to land that shot, but assuming you land that shot, you get 55% armor back off of a single bullet. All because and all you really needed was a holster. I think I ran preservation, gunner, so there was 30, and then I don't know what I was running outside of that. I can't remember. Maybe the death grips or something. I don't know, But dude, that's the one reason why I don't wear it though, is just because there is a lot of pressure in that shot. And I'm pretty good with my headshots and I still miss it and it can be frustrating. You're like, God damn it. I have this loaded up on my build, so I land, you know, for that one moment and then you miss that moment. And so that's user error. But you heard me say like reliability is like really important and, you know, on the builds. And so it's just that it's the reason why it's not reliable is because it's just one shot every now and again. And it's not like you get a second chance right away. You know what I mean? And so I feel like the TAC 50 is just a little bit more reliable to use for those you know, I need my one shot, one kill situation. But the really cool thing about Dodge City Holster is it doesn't require, the cool thing about it is like if you wanted to, and you got a good point here, is like if you wanted to run the Dodge City Holster and then get rid of Sharpshooter and run like Gunner instead, and Gunner would be good too, because Gunner would give you for the 10% armor on kill if you feel like you needed that. Or on this build, I guess if I were to get, I would probably run it for Technician and get the skill tier, right? And then, you know, that's one way. So not use this, run that. But you don't even need that. You can just use the Nemesis too. But of course we have to run, or we want to run the Sawyer's knee pads for that. We want that stagger explosion resistance because this is intended for legendary, but let's see here. Oh, we need more than 7 slots. This sucks. Let me see if I can, oh, I don't want to craft right now. We got to spend a little bit of resources. Let's level up a couple of things here real quick. So, research. Building materials, and then where would we full on? We're full on that, full on that. Both of these things, we need to spend these down. There we go, pressure efficient. And then what else we spend down? Ecom's long stick, hunting, materials. Look how fast it spins that down. Woo-wee. Huh. Okay, that's enough of that. And then let's do this one. Cool. All right. And then let's take our Mantis and then let's upgrade that one level. So we're going to use 3 exotics to do this. And then let's do it to the White Death while we're at it. Another 3 exotics. Oh, the Dark Zone is full of toxic guys. Know what you mean, JB. It's nasty in there. Your build's trash, bro. Like, God. You know what I mean? Like, wow, the build police. He dubbed my build trash. Yeah. It's like, sorry for having a fun, competitive gameplay with you, buddy. That's technically the right one. And so the fucking rolls on it are bad, though. Ah, that's perfect. There it is. That's the one we want. See that? Cool. So let's just roll that. And then we want max weapon damage on that. There we go. Cool. Now I think we're we're not optimized, but that puts us at max. So we're missing 11%. But that's just because we don't have these. We don't have these maximized, optimized. But we have the roll everywhere, so that's what we needed. I think that's the best. I think this will be the best version of the build. I still would like another holster because I would like to also try this without the skill tier. Drop the skill tier thing. The Picara's holster makes it interesting down here, I gotta say. Like, the other combo is to run that RK here and then put the Picara's here, and that would nullify the skill tier. We'd lose 50% headshot damage. So that's the third way. That's the other way to run this that we also have to try. The catch is that I need a Picara's holster with explosive resistance already on it in order to do that. That's got headshot damage, which is nice, but we need to if we're gonna max out our explosive resistance, and we could just say let's not have max. That'll be okay. That's okay too. But and then if that's the case, that would be the one that we run. So let's dump that. Actually, let me just get some quick, just for some fast testing, just to get an idea of what we're doing here. I'm gonna get some values out of this. Can I do this in here? The fucking directive is gonna follow me in here. It's annoying. Yeah, that is annoying. You know what I mean? All right, let's just go play. Fuck it. I'm not gonna turn off the directive. I know. So what else we got? We got Bellstone. We got Empress. We still need Future though. Yeah, let me turn off this directive. I need to know what I'm farming for. Okay, so change global directive. Let's take off Pistolero. That's why I didn't want to do it. I didn't want the loading screen. Lazy Tux. Hey, thanks for the follow, whoever followed me over on Twitch. Only 79 more to go. Okay, so it's the first kill that we really care about. The end number, who cares? It's technically the second kill also. So, let's put on 10 meters. Doesn't really matter. So with the Nemesis, our first kill damage number is at 9.1. Oh, we need our holster. Sorry. Clear that. Okay. I think that was 10.4. Second number. 28. I think that's a great number. 28. All right, let's clear. Let's try that again. I need that first number. It's probably over 10.4. 14? Is that what that said? Fuck. Happened so fast. Let's try this again. Anybody see that? Let me look. Let me look at my folder. I just hit the record on that. Let me grab this. Let's see. So T-Zone work in progress. Let's see, give me a second. November Friday. Is this today? Yeah. Okay. Let me see what that was. I could shoot at that thing for an hour and not know what my damage is. It happened so fast, you know. 11.4 is what that was. 11.4. So that's plenty of damage. So as long as we're over 10, 10.5, we're good. So let's do it again. 11.4 again. All right. Consistent. And then this second shot. I think that's at 23. $11.4. Very consistent on that. Okay, one more time. We hit the record on that because it's happening so fast. And let me check it out. $23.162. Little low. And that's probably because of our rolls are really shitty. 7.3. So I think we can get that over to 25. We need to get that to 25. In the real world, it'll play out a little bit higher too. Okay, so, but let's check. So, but we are doing a quick test here. So what I also want to do is, if I put, what's our headshot damage? 277. So definitely got better. Okay, so 277. And then let's put, let's see if I got an RNK glove. It's not a good glove though. God damn, I need a better one. We need one with headshot damage so I can put the red core on it. So I can't do a comparison yet. Unless we craft. Oh, you can't craft gloves. I think we learned that. That's the only slot we can trade. So I want to try this with the Picaro's holster here. I think a Picaro's... Basically, the question is a Picaro's stronger than a Raldi? You know, 15% headshot damage versus 15% weapon damage. But the only way to do that is we need an RNK glove that I can put on a red core. And you can't craft RNK, sadly. See? Sad. So we're getting RNK. That Murakami section is dropping RNK, so we might need to go back there. I don't know why Murakami section drops a lot of RNK, but we got a bunch dropping in that region. If we can make that Picaro holster a red core, then I wouldn't need to get in the RNK, but... God, we're so close here. I mean, this is close. This is really close. But I would rather have the weapon damage than the headshot damage, you know? And so that's what we need. We need an RNK glove. And then I think the build will be perfect. The other way to go is not run RNK at all. But I like the idea of incoming repairs. I think incoming repairs is great. But we could run like this. We could actually run that. And then the Bakar's holster with headshot damage. The problem with that is we lose, by doing that, we lose 20%. That loses 20% explosive resistance. Puts it down to 55. And we did test at 55 and it still works. But, you know, the 5% damage to armor is just, it's situational damage. That's not gonna even help on Chungas, right? Think about that. It won't help on Chungas. So, you know, I think I'd rather have that. But so it's really the glove. We need to know if the glove, I need a RNK alternate here. And it's so shitty that you can't craft RNK. It really is. That's on the gloves. Because if we get RNK here, I think that might be the better setup. Like, I think I'd rather have the Picaro's holster than the Oraldi glove. And then I'd put the RNK there. So okay, I'm gonna fast travel here. Give me a quick second, guys. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so we're down to the glove, and then I think we need the glove and then the holster for future. We need future initiative holsters. Crit damage, probably. And then headshot damage. So I took off the special ammo. Oh, let's look at our progression, by the way. Where are we at? 79. All right, what do we got to get? Ooh, we're only 276 away. That's easy. So 276. So we're down to 4 directives. I'll put it back to 5 after this run.
Reinforcements en route.
What weapon would you guys use in the real world if this was going on? What would be your weapon class? Would it be an assault rifle? Like if this is really happening, if the Division 2 is real, and you were roaming the streets, scavenging. What weapon would be your go-to weapon? For me, I don't think it would be assault rifles. I think I would probably go for marksman pistol combo. I keep doing that. Maybe even a shotgun. Marksman shotgun combo is probably pretty powerful. But the reason why is because I think you can, makeshift ammo. I think it'll be really important for, or, making your own ammo. Because I think with assault rifles, you'd have ammo shortages, and you expend too much ammo, and so I think that could be a pain, resource-wise. I think survival comes down to resources in this type of situation, right? And so, I mean, if we weren't using powder-based weapons, I'd probably be I'm talking like crossbow. I think it'd be pretty badass mixed with samurai sword. But crossbow, right? Crossbow, you can make your own bolts. I'm sure it wouldn't be hard to figure out some basic components laying around to make some really good boats, but also the retrievable, right? Kill somebody, pull it out of their jugular and use it again. Is that dark? Too dark? Oh, come on. That was my bad. Ah. Where's your head? Your head. Ah. Should have zoomed in for that. There we go. Yeah, a rifle with, yeah, a little battle rifle would be a good idea too. I like that idea. Oops. Sometimes I forget which gun I have in my hand. I try to charge up the White Death.
Incoming hostiles detected. Vital signs critical.
The fuck? Where'd that come from? Somebody's got an angle on me and I can't see him.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
That heavy gunner's always a pain.
Incoming hostiles detected.
It's a big control point. Keep sending guys at us. Oh. Just one guy, huh? Alright, let's throw a decoy. Oh, of course you got me. Of course you did. It's the most powerful rifle. Oh, again. Most powerful rifle ever. Quite a control point. Oh, it's an elite resource combo. I get it. All right.
Supply room access locked.
Is that everybody? I guess so. What a fight. Another God Road 511. Get those all day. It's not bad. I farm experience, you know, control points for me. Are you trying to level up in your season? Is that why you need XP? Is that what you mean? To unlock it? But yeah, you know, I put on sniper builds and whatever, but you got to be good at sniper builds, of course. So there's that situation. Because the reason why is because you get XP for headshot kills, and then you get more XP for chain killing with headshots. And so, you know, there's bonus XP there, but also it makes it really easy to run more directives. Because you don't need ammo, you don't need armor, regen, you don't need even your skills on a sniper build. So it just makes it really nice. But the best way to probably though, like, oh god, it's the guy still alive down here. God damn it. Thought something was weird. The best way really though is to notch it down to challenging, like hands down, challenging, open world, do convoys. God, this guy's annoying as fuck.
Quick, reload.
Challenging. But the guys that I see do things the fastest, usually the summit, and it's all about putting on the right build, but going into the summit and running like all 10 directives. Think, you know, for the XP, right?
I got your back.
There we go. Yeah, so all 10 directives in the summit. I mean, guys that are here, that show up here in the chat, well, even, you know, they're the guys that go into the summit a lot, and some of them rip through those. Like for the apparel events, they'll get all their apparel in like a single day. Stuff like that. Pretty impressive. And it's hard. I mean, I could do it with, I could go into the summit with this, I could go in there with the same build, but I'll put on 8 directives. I don't like running all 10 because the whole skill thing, what the hell? Shane, I didn't claim that thing. I don't like the skill cooldown, you know, like even on this build, I mean, I can run the skill cooldown components things, but it's just like, I don't know. 8, 10. Why punish yourself? It's like, you know what I mean? Like the XP, maximum XP is really good, but like, it depends on your build. I guess I should say it that way. Like some, like you wouldn't go into, put on, or maybe you would, but Pistolero with like,
Hostiles guarding location.
or not Pistolero, but ammo hoarders. That's the word I'm thinking of. Like ammo hoarders with an SMG build would be like a really bad combo. You'd be punished, right? Because the SMGs use a lot of ammo. High RPM weapons, low accuracy on tanky targets that have ragers on, so they get even tankier, you know. And then you put on hoarders and you just like, you're gonna run out of ammo, and then you gotta be like, I gotta be really careful with that I shoot. And it's like, and that slows you down to the point where like, you're actually getting less XP per hour because of the rate at which it's slowing you down. Smurfist Blue, what up? I'm tweaking this explosive resistance build, and so I'm looking for these gloves to finalize the alternate build to this. But I got 2 R&K, 2 Araldi Walker Harris, and this. And so we're at maximum explosive resistance once I optimize this piece. So we're at 70 here, but it's actually 80. Just these pieces aren't optimized yet. Ooh, that's nice. But what I'm also farming for is a build lab for Jim's build, Sick Jim's build. What she suggested be the Future Initiative. Off meta concept, so off like a Future Initiative self healer kind of concept. Damage orientated, so damage repair hybrid. And the challenge that we're gonna have with it is Umbra, and so I think this build, Umbra is, so we got to find a separation between it and Umbra, and so that's where we're gonna, once we kind of get the pieces together, we're gonna try to figure out like, how do we get this to stand out from Umbra? Well, this is probably that element will be the group healing component, because Umbra won't do that. So we're gonna have to bring that back into the build somehow. Be like, we're not the most efficient group healer, but you can still heal groups at least. Otherwise, Umbra is pretty competitive in the self-healing department nowadays, right? You get 100% crit damage, 80% armor regen over 5 seconds. That's even a strong drone will have a very hard time competing with that. So it'll be interesting. Some builds become obsolete with new builds, right? Like, be interesting to see. Fucking screen shake. Jesus. Oh my God. Got him.
Hostile detected.
Ooh, almost got him. He's on his last leg. Ooh, who are you? There he is. Somebody still alive? But should be dead, right? Oh god.
That cover will help me flank.
Might be a different group out there. Seem to be coming from nowhere. Somebody way the F over there. You seen this? Yeah, he's out of range. It's really annoying. All right. Got this bad boy. Damn, these guys. Fucking idiots. He's so far away, like he's not even in the fight. It's that stupid civilian out there that's dragging him out there, right? Okay. Oh, really, lady? Really? Right where I'm standing? You see that? She climbed around. Idiot. Finally. Jesus Christ. That wasn't any help.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Can't see anything there. Oh, wrong gun. Where'd everybody go? Hell? Really? You had an angle on me? Damn. A bar saved his life. It's so hazy, I can't see anybody.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Give it to me. Not coming from here. Yeah, not coming from here. Here, bossy, bossy, bossy. That's with the backpack, but yeah, that's the base. 40% base, 80% with the backpack, JB. It's actually my favorite, I think, of all of them, of all the gear sets. It's really hard to beat that. And people that have a hard time accepting, well, they don't have a hard time accepting, but I think people, the striker rework got so overhyped that people kind of just settled in on that being their best or favorite, maybe DPS build, but the reality is Umbra's a lot better, way better. If you get, and you go into the testing range and be like, oh, but the striker is so much stronger. Yeah, but the testing range doesn't bring all in the equation. Like, you got to compare your time to kill, and the DPS is a very... So DPS is a really nice measurement on helping evaluate your time to kill, right? It really is. You would make the assumption, this is what your assumption is. Everybody's assumption is this. Well, the higher my DPS and the faster my time to kill. True? Right. And without a side-by-side comparison, that means nothing when you're evaluating builds. So you might be like, well, which is better, Striker or Umbra? Where you'd be like, well, Striker, because Striker's got a higher, how do you want to say, a higher damage, base damage number, higher crit number, let's just say that, higher crit number, right? And then it's got a higher, keywords here, potential DPS, right? So you compare like a full stack Striker, which takes a lot to get there, and be like, well, look at the DPS here, right? It's like a full stack. It's way stronger than Umbra. If you just look at the numbers. But the reality is there's a lot of degrading things happen. You start out with no stacks with the Striker, but with a Umbra, you start out with max stacks. And if you pay attention to that and how it works out in gameplay, it makes a big difference in your results. That all aside, we're talking about time to kill, and it's got to be a comparison, but you have no way of actually, the average player has no way of actually comparing it from Umbra. So my point is this: you put on a 4-piece Striker and you're like, this is God, this is OP, look at my numbers, right? And then you put on a 4-piece Umbra and you run it immediately, like literally immediately into testing range, go in there immediately and run them back to back, and you'll be like, which one's faster? Now you're gonna make a judgment, but you don't really know because it's too fast. All the data that you're watching is too fast, you know, that you can't perceive it. And so there's a placebo effect. You're gonna be like, oh, well, it's Striker. And you're really basing it off of its numbers. But if you do a frame by frame and evaluate with your eyes as a witness on which is the higher damage to, or the time to kill, which has the fastest time to kill, that's nice. Really nice. You might be surprised. Now, the odds are it probably still is Striker in that situation, in the testing range when there's not a target moving, right? But my point is that the difference between time to kill is so small, you can't really tell. You can't. It's the same. It's the same. It's negligible is the point. The difference in time to kill is so small, it's negligible. And that's in a perfect scenario where the enemy is standing still and nobody's shooting back at you, right? And so time is the most important element when it's the only unit of measure in this game. It's the only, not damage, time. Time to kill, time to heal, and time to clear content is the only way to evaluate the game. Building a game. And as soon as you start introducing more variables like teammates, right, then your evaluation starts breaking down. And so the reality is you have to do it in a solo situation. You have to evaluate builds in a solo situation, because as soon as you start bringing in a team, maybe your teammate had a good day, maybe you had a bad day, maybe you know what I mean? Maybe he was buffing your build, maybe he was debuffing your build by running an explosive artillery turret. right? Maybe he was taking kills away from you, and armor on kill is part of your build's value, right? And so, like Hunter's Fury, right? Hunter's Fury, like if you don't get the kill, then your build is nerfed, right? And so you need the kill to get your amplified damage and your armor on kill so you can play aggressive. So the best way to evaluate a build is in solo format. And in the units of measure will be time. It's the only way to do it, not damage. Damage is very deceiving because you think like, oh, well, this one's damage is so much higher, my time to clear is going to be faster, but that's not the case, and we found that. And I have a whole video that's going to be explaining this. But the reality is that in order, time to clear is the ultimate metric. Time to clear, right? And the reason why time to clear is the ultimate metric of a build is because it's your metric. It's based on how you play. That's a constant, right? Your skill and your play style are a constant. And so that's what's important about time to clear. But also, it takes damage into consideration as well as survivability. How many times you die is going to impact your time to clear. Your time to clear is going to be slower, right? If you die a bunch. And so if your build doesn't have armor on kill or armor regen or poor survivability, that's going to be reflected in your time to clear, right? As well as a bunch of other variables, right? There's going to be tons of variables. Exactly, because how well does your build handle the variables in this game, right? So time to clear is the most important metric, but inside time to clear is time to kill, and inside time to clear is survivability, which is why Umbra ultimately is the best, because it's got fast time to kill and fast time to heal unparalleled by any of those other builds. Like Striker can't keep up with that. The meta perfect glass cannon can't keep up with that. None of them can. I mean, 80% armor regen, 40% armor regen. Let's just say 40%. 40% armor regen is insane. It's insane, and it helps you play faster. It helps you clear content faster. Well, it's all going to be subjective. I should say that, because if you're a very relaxed player, then you won't notice. It doesn't matter at all. Like, you know what I mean? If you're a very relaxed player, the healing power isn't going to matter to you at all, because you don't need heals, because you're sitting in the back, you know, shooting players at a very relaxed pace. You're not playing aggressive. You're not running and gunning. There's a lot of people here. I need better cover, and I got nowhere to go. I'm gonna run from these guys. The guys all got special ammo. Take out. God damn it. I can't land a shot for the life of me right now. There we go. I got a few Umbra builds out there, though. But I gotta say, like, I didn't think Umbra would be the best set at first. I thought maybe I'd be more impressed with Striker. I'm not impressed with Striker at all. I'm not. I don't. As a skill build, I like it, but as a DPS build, it sort of just falls average. It just falls really average. It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just I'm just not impressed with it. I liked it better before. I'll put it that way. I liked it better when the chest piece was an option and when we had amplified damage. I love amplified damage. And so the community, a lot of what I'm saying is I think the community doesn't know this, because the community isn't able to do the kind of analysis that I'm doing right now on these builds. And I haven't shared this stuff yet, so I will here as soon as I can. Probably next week, probably on Monday, actually. I was planning on getting the build out this week, but it's not a build, it's a build comparison. But a lot of people can't do the frame by frame stuff, and that's what you really need for comparison. So yeah, I do have frame by frame, time to kill differences between Striker and Umbra and the meta and Heartbreaker, like frame by frame in the testing range, and the numbers will shock you. I think the figures, the metrics, the reality, I think will shock you, because you're like, all of this fuss. And we're talking microseconds. And when I say microseconds, I mean 1/60th, 60th, 60th, 1/60th of time to kill difference between these builds. Oh my God, that is the most annoying place for that guy to be right now. And so all of that, like, oh, this build is better based on that. And that's in the testing range. Out of the testing range, the gap is huge. And you'll see that, or you can see that the time to kill from some of these other builds is a lot better than Striker because of the way it stacks and unstacks itself, which is really interesting. But that's a variable. That's a variable. But the point is that even the time to kill. So I do demonstrate the time to kill and that there is an actual difference. But the reality is at the end, my point is, and will continue to be, who cares? It is so small. It's not going to make a difference in anybody's gameplay. It's all placebo. You think your time to kill is a lot faster, but it's not. It's not. All red, whatever. God, this guy, worst place ever to be. There we go. Got him. Wow.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Wow, that was a wow kill. We shouldn't have been able to kill him like that. But yeah, and so that's why the best builds in this game have fast time to kill and fast time to heal, which is a crazy thing for some people to chew on, right? Some people are like, no way, the only good builds in this game are all red, no survivability. You know, some people truly believe that, like survivability, adding survivability from a build or anything that takes away your potential time to kill or damage. Anything that's where you could otherwise put damage in that slot is going to hurt your build. You're better off just going all red and nothing else, right? And these are all red builds, but Umbra uniquely has 80% armor regen with it. It's all redness, right? And that's what's really unique about Umbra. It's all red with 40%, I'll say. 40% armor on regen over 5 seconds. And it's really easy to get. You have to get into cover at some point anyways. And so, but one of the biggest difference between Striker and Umbra ends up being this, and let me ask you this, is the uptime of your stacks. So with Striker, with Umbra, when you kick off the fight, you are at maximum stacks with Umbra, maximum. And with Striker, you're at minimum. You have no stacks when you kick off the fight, right? And how does that affect you, right? Well, it takes me 20 seconds to get maximum stacks. Depends on the enemies, though, right? I mean, are they just all lined up for you to be able to stack on? Or are you playing Legendary and they're running around like crazy, right? And so how many mags does it really take to get to full stack? You know, and that impacts you. And Umbra is really easy to stack. And if you haven't figured that out yet, then you need to practice because it's really easy. It's natural. And that's why Umbra is so good. It's like we have to I get into cover at least every time I reload. At least. These guys fighting me from over here are really annoying. They're chicken shits. Yeah, Ridgeway used to be my favorite before. You know, I really liked the Ridgeway before Memento, by the way. Like I got into Ridgeways first and was making a ton of builds for that. Oh, come on, man. We're taking damage from who? This guy over here?
Serious trauma detected.
There's random ass enemies everywhere. Trying to get this boss if I can get a clean shot on him. Oh, no, it wasn't clean. God damn it.
Medical assistance needed.
You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, so I get it, but a lot of people don't have access to this data because it's really interesting when you look at it from a frame by frame perspective and you be like, okay, they're both all red, and I show you this frame, and I'm going to be showing you this frame by frame perspective in the field on the same NPC with this with different builds, the same content. So, you know, playing heroic, no directives, control points, shooting the same exact NPC. And a lot of it turns out to be placebo because you're like, oh man, well, yeah, Striker's going to be faster, or the meta will be faster, whatever it is for you. And then you look at if you're able to slow down frame by frame and look at the data, you'll be like, oh wow, it's actually not faster, whatever that is. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, right? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one's actually faster. In the end, what I'm trying to show you, demonstrate for you, is like, it doesn't matter. It's negligible. The number is, if one's faster than the other, cool, but it doesn't matter. And then I prove it out over on long content too. So I take it into 2 heroic control points and 1 legendary checkpoint. So doing District Union Arena. And it'll be a little bit liberating, I think, for some people. Some people will get, I think, really upset that maybe their favorite build isn't the strongest build in the game like they thought. Especially if you, I mean, one of the points is like, hey, like, get out in the game and play it. Play your build. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the spreadsheets and the calculators are a little bit deceiving, right? Like, you would figure, like, and I mean, think about this, okay? Like, in one scenario, which you'll see is that Striker has over 300,000 crit damage more than Umbra, potentially, in an all red setup. 300,000, everything else being the same weapon, same talents and all that stuff, but Striker can hit 300,000 more crit damage than Umbra on an all red build. Yet the time to kill difference is basically the same. You know, by the difference of like 1 to 2/60ths of a second, you know, or 1/30th of a second, or 1/60th of seconds. That's the range of difference there, right? And with that being the difference, the reason why it is statistically an irrelevant amount is because there's something called RNG, and RNG is also for crits. So the difference in that time to kill, even in the testing range, can be the difference that RNG played out inside your mag. Like, have you ever done the same build, a DPS test on the same build, like run over and over and over again, and notice that your DPS values are different? Like, why is that the case? Assuming you land 100% of your shots on the head, let's assume that, right? You'll still get a different value every time, right? It's a different value every time. Why? How is that possible, right? I'm shooting the same target with the same build and landing every single shot on the head. How is it possible that I get a different value every time? It's the crits, right? The crits fluctuate. How many crits you get. And the value of those crits, as a matter of fact. And that's RNG. RNG's on your bullets. So each bullet has a 60% chance to crit, which means if you got a 50 round mag, you could have 50 crits in there. Extremely rare, right? It's extremely rare. Probably never has happened in the game where you got 50 crits out of a mag. That's probably never happened, but it's possible. It's possible. And that's because every bullet has a 60% chance of critting. So if Lady Luck was on your side, then that could be possible. But you also 65% is possible. 70% of your mag is possible. 20% of your mag is possible on the 60% crit chance, right? And so crit chance isn't like a lot. I think it's really easy to think that, you know, if I got 50 rounds, 60% of the rounds of my mag are gonna crit. It's unfortunately not that way. It is based on the bullet itself, and that will dictate where your actual time to kill is going to be, right? The difference between a crit and a non-crit can be millions. If you get 2 more crits out of that, so my point is like when you're running a striker build and you're in a testing range, if you get 2 more crits out of your build on one test versus the other, then you're going to see a massive difference in damage in DPS. God damn it. This group is annoying. It's a very annoying fight right now because they're coming from very far away. Take that out. But it's liberating. In the end, I think what's nice to know is like it doesn't make a difference. Now, it does make a difference if you've got 2 very different builds, right? Like the builds got to be within reasonable range of each other. And so one example would be like you can't put up a skill build DPS against an all red striker build. I mean, it's obvious that the all red is the better build for DPS, right? But when it comes to like all red striker, all red heartbreaker, all red meta, all red whatever else, like those builds, it doesn't really matter. Go with your favorite. Go what's more suitable for the content you play and your play style. Can't go wrong. And now when somebody says your build sucks, you'll learn this. So like, wait for the video. But when somebody says your build sucks, you're not running the contractor's gloves, you can say F you, it's not going to make a difference. You know, like, so if you should replace the contractor's gloves on your build, put the contractor's gloves on the build instead of maybe the 20% armor on kill you have, I would stick with the armor on kill because I know that the contractor's gloves, although they would add more damage numbers to my build, they would bring back having faster time to heal and fast time to kill is going to allow me to clear content faster and therefore be the better build for me. That's what I found consistently, I guess is what I'm trying to say, is that the consistent thing that I've seen in the data is that all red builds had lower time to clears for whatever reason. Usually, you know, you're being suppressed because you're taking damage. You have to stop to heal, or you died and you had to be revived, or your heals are too slow. And so you had to pause for the heals. So all those reasons make those builds a little slower to clear the content. But we're splitting hairs. So when I say slower, I mean like 30 seconds slower. You know what I mean? And does that really matter to you? Probably not, you know? But yeah, I got quite a few Umbra builds though. I did one with the shotgun. I did the mechanical animal one. That was really fun. The backfire one was really good. I really recommend a backfire with it. I feel like SMGs, that was a really fun way to run because it's like the perfect balance of survivability. It allows you to run that backpack. Here, I'll drop it here. Backfire. Umbra. Otherwise, just a standard go-to one would just be to run the chameleon with it. That's a good way to go. Actually, we don't really want to go down here, do we? Striker? We don't need striker. Let's go over here. Yeah, so, you know, I got a lot of the video already done. The structure of it's done. I just need to type out the script and edit it all together. The script's done. I just need to edit the script. Tighten it up, I should say. Tighten up what I want to say and then make sure it comes out clear and concise. It's a big topic, so it's important that the message is delivered clearly.
Hostile control point.
It really is a big topic. It's a big topic. It's this ever disgusting. It's always been discussed in the Division 2, and I think this will be it's never been put into this perspective, you know, never. It's always based on numbers. See, look at my damage numbers. See, I put it in a spreadsheet, I must be right. See, I have a calculator, I gotta be right. You know, and it's just like, right, okay, so we're talking about this being the difference between time to kill. This is the reality of what you're saying, right? This is how it plays out, those numbers. And so do we really want to base it off of numbers? Because the time to kill difference that is microseconds, and that microseconds can be the difference between how RNG decided to give you your crit damage. And either way, it doesn't even matter. Either way, it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, that difference in time to kill isn't more survivability. It isn't. You know, it's the same survivability as the other all red build. You know, and it's it'll be liberating to do that. I think it'll because I think the devs already know this, right? It's like that question is, you know what other question, another perspective is, like, let's say you're going like 75 miles an hour in a 55 mile per hour speed zone. Okay, so the speed limit is 55 miles an hour, right? And let's say you're going 75 miles an hour, right? And then you get pulled over by a police car. Policeman walks up to your window, knocks on it, roll down your window, and he's like, "You idiot! You're putting people's lives in danger. You're going 25 miles an hour over the speed limit." You know, and you're like, "Yeah, sir, I'm in a hurry. I got to get to work." And you'd be like, "Do you know how much faster you're going to get to work with that additional 25 miles an hour? You'll get to work a whole 1 minute and 30 seconds faster." I'm making that number up, but it's something small, right? And so he's like, "Do you think is that going to make a difference in, you know, in whatever your work productive day, or being late or not? Is that the difference between being late or not late? You know?" And there's also a lot of variables in there. That's assuming you don't get any red lights. What about red lights? That's assuming you don't hit traffic. And it's the same thing with the builds, right? Like, you know, you do all of this scrutiny on your build, and maybe put it together in a way that's not so ideal for you, also that you can get 1/60th of a second faster on a kill. 160 TH. You know? And it doesn't, is that the difference between life or death? And if it is, then I got to tell you, you need more practice in the game. And that's what I gotta say. You know, there's a lot of worksheet warriors out there that think that this stuff makes a difference, and the reality is that they need more practice in the game. They need to get better at the Division 2, and that's what I'm gonna be promoting from now on. Is like, get good at the game. Don't worry about your build. Your build isn't making a difference. It's the player. 80% player. 10% build, 10% content. So the difference between surviving the game and not surviving build, the biggest part of the equations that we don't talk about when we're talking about build differences is something that we refer to as situational awareness, right? Now, you can come with good situational awareness, an inherent trait to an individual, but you could also earn it through experience. If you both come with it and earn it, then you're one of the best players in the Division 2, probably, right? If you come with this natural tendency to have good situational awareness, and then you earn even more situational awareness, or improve your situational awareness by putting in the hours to the game. And how does that improve it? Because you're able to predict like where the enemies will spawn from. Like, they always spawn from here. You know, you have a good understanding of the damage values, the health points on an enemy, right? So you'll know, like, I can face tank this guy because he's weak. I have to back up from this guy because he's really strong, and he'll kill me before I kill him. And so that's earned. That's how you earn your situational awareness in this game, is by learning those values, feeling them out, basically. They love to get under there where I can't shoot them, so we're gonna move. Here, hold on to that for me. Other situational awareness things are you standing next to a gas tank that can explode? Right? And that's why it's the difference between survivability, or that increases your survivability, right? Are you aware of weak points? That kind of thing, you know? But situational awareness is more about the situation you're in, of course. But all that stuff applies. God damn it. That turret makes it hard to land a headshot on him. It's wailing on his head. Yeah, we're running to White Death. It's a beast. This is it. It gives you more headshot damage. 137% more. I mean, it's 137%, where the usual is, I think, 111. 111, yeah. Quite powerful. Come on, holster. Oh, we got a crit damage one. Right on. That's what we were after. So we need I think, a headshot damage now. And then technically a crit chance one if we don't want to use the chameleon. But if we're cool with using the chameleon, then the crit damage one is going to be good. The funny thing is, like, the chameleon is like one of the crowd favorites, but there's some people that despise it, you know? And I get it. Why, too? You know, I get it. It's a really good gun, though. I don't use it for everything. Like, I don't really like using it for legendaries, because I feel like legendary enemies play really deep. And the chameleon doesn't play very good at distance. And so you end up putting out a lot of ammo, a lot of shots, and then a lot of misses. And so you're not stacking as much as maybe you could otherwise. We are out of fucking... How many pieces we got? We got 3 slots. Damn. Oh, JB, we got to get you things, man. You need to get the backfire. It probably means you're missing out on a lot of exotics, huh? You got to do those weekly projects. As soon as they fix them. Not sure if they're working right now.
Civilians in danger.
Got to get this last piece, right? It's got to be here. This is the spot. Damn it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
They're panicking.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, I missed that one. Oh, what?
Kidding me? Just leave us alone.
Oh, what? Oh, he got lucky. Oh, she ducked quick, didn't she?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Let's try.
I don't see anybody. Bunch of wussies. Playing the blind side. Who's the boss? El Jefe. Oops. All right, let's see if we're lucky. Oh, crit damage chest. Should we keep it anyways? Yeah, maybe on that crit chest. I mean, obliterate's probably better, but I think that's one of the pieces we needed, right? The holster.
Supply room access unlocked.
Getting tight on pieces here. What we can hang with. So we do need that. That's good. Good. Need another holster too. We need a headshot holster. Not those.
It's inside. What the hell are you people?
Now I'll find you.
Gotta be close on a progression here. Taking that next spot. Still 79. Okay. About 120 more kills. You just gotta get exotic caches, farm SMGs. Go to the SMG, anywhere SMGs is on the map, or you go to the summit or countdown and turn on your SMG targeted loot. Summit or countdown mode. It's like that with most gear, most exotics. You could just select the targeted loot for its class. So if it's a backpack, then go into the summit or countdown, put on backpacks. If it's a SMG, put on SMG. If it's assault rifle, put on assault rifle. Some weapons you do have to unlock,
Friendly combatants nearby.
like the Ridgeway's Pride. You gotta do the summit. The capacitor is also in the summit, which also makes them easier to get because there's a quest basically to do it. Yeah, the thing is they added so many exotics into the game, so there's so many exotics now that it can be difficult to get one specific exotic because it's just so much in the loot pool. It's perfectly in line with that fucking object. 11.4, that's what we got in the testing range, so consistent data here.
Civilians in distress. Reinforcements incoming.
Hostile deployment drone. I found it. You're gonna stay here. You're not going anywhere.
Quite the pool of fire, huh? This guy thinks he's Superman. He just jumped into that pit.
Cover.
Oh, come on. Back and forth, back and forth. Great. I got a turret right behind me? Jesus.
Civilians
Oh god, when they wiggle like that, it's so annoying. That's the problem with them being tanky. It's like that they wiggle when they take all that fucking damage they're taking. Taking like a lifetime worth of damage and they wiggling the whole time. I can't get a headshot with that.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
It's a sign that they have too much damage, in my opinion. Like, if you're wiggling that much, that means you have too much damage, because you're not supposed to be able to take that much damage. Which is why it looks ridiculous. It looks like I'm fighting a cup of Jello. Where was that damage coming from? Wow, let me go back. Who had the magic angle on me? Health. And now he's gonna jump down. Because why? Why not climb up and then climb down? Good for the quads. Mandy, Panda.
Detecting additional
What up, Mandy?
contacts.
Just talking BS. Not much. What's up with you? Keeping Wayne in check there? Oh, that should have been a kill. That was not full charge, but
Taking too much fire.
what? Can be sensitive sometimes in how much it wants to charge up. That wasn't a headshot. I mean, I was on the chrome of his dome. Where's the next batch? Oh, same spot.
We're in the position. Lying down already.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, Susanna. All right, we got this. Oh, they didn't count that as a headshot. So it's really hard to have perfect runs. And I've tried. Because some of those you're like, I know that was on the head. A frame or two off. Oof. Should be everybody. Is somebody alive? Who's out there? Probably not the backpack, huh? Because it's just increases healing range. That won't work for us. So yeah, this one's in the works. It's kind of an interesting one. I've been working on it for actually the concept for a while, but the last couple of days we've made some progress on it. So I ran it yesterday, got it to a really good place. So it's a solo, and tested it solo legendary in Roosevelt Island, but this is it. So the objective is the build is to be explosive resistant and without sacrificing any damage. Or much damage, I should say, realistically. And so, or purpose. And so the purpose of these builds is the one shot, one kill, right? And so that's definitely what we're doing. In heroic, it's no problem. Like, we're way overpowered for heroic, but this is a legendary scout build. So what I want to be able to do, the objective of this build is to take a grenade or multiple drones to the face without staggering and still able to get my shot off and one shot, one kill that enemy. That explosive delivering enemy. So that's the point of this. And so right now, this version is it's actually at max explosive resistance. It doesn't look like it, just because I'm not optimizing some of these pieces. As you can see, it's got 7.3. So when I get it to exactly where I want it, I'll optimize the pieces. But not that it matters much. Anyways, so the cap is 80% explosive resistance. So the knee pads are really important because they give us 30% weapon damage, explosive resistance, but you cannot be staggered. And so that's what will allow me to take the grenade to the face and still kill the enemy that delivered the grenade. And that makes you an extremely valuable partner on a legendary mission. And so we have tested this build, or versions of it. This is version like 3.5 right now. And it does exactly that. It does the job solo too. And so with the group, we still need to test it in a group, but it shouldn't be worse. Should probably be better in a group because why? Because even though the enemy's damage does scale up, we know we have the damage numbers to still do the job. And so we're hitting at the back end over 56 million. Which is obviously good enough. And then on the front end, we're hitting about 11.4 million without stacks. So our first shot is hitting at 11.4 million. So that's enough for legendary. So basically you want to be at 25 million by your second shot, after your first kill. And so we haven't tested this one in solo legendary and this actual version. So other ones we ran 2-piece Brazos on one version because it's not just about the, notice it's a rainbow. You're like, well, what's the yellow? The yellow is repair skills everywhere. So I got repair skills everywhere because it's pointless to be explosive resistant if you don't have the ability to recover from the damage you took from the explosive, even if it was less. Even if it's less, it's still a lot. And so you need to be able to heal through it or right after, and so that you can stay in the fight. The whole point is to stay in the fight. That's the whole point of it all. So without heals, it's pointless. Explosive resistance without heals is all pointless. So. Yeah, 2 weapon handling attributes is pretty good. I usually run 2 weapon handling attributes, one on the backpack and the chest, but that's what I'm tossing out. That's what we're losing. We're losing weapon handling technically, which is a good trade. Especially if you don't need it. So at a certain point with your sniper builds, right? Like weapon handling is a nice to have, and it's still very helpful, even if you're spot on accurate, right? And the reason why is because it's increasing your reload speed too, and that's really important. I mean, you know, the difference between taking out a critical target or not, when you have a critical target in the open, right? And then if you got a slow reload, we should test this version in legendary. As a matter of fact, it's about that time. If you got a slow reload, he'll sneak out. Steak Udin, thanks for using my build. Oh, La Manure, you caught the Interstellar? Thanks for using my build command. Yeah, it's one of the last build I published, but this is the build that I'm running today. So I do build, basically build labs. Like when we're in here, we're doing a build lab, and so the builds are always kind of work in progress, and so it's really hard for me to like post up my build details because it's ever changing. But anyway, so let's go test this version. This version hasn't been tested. We're making minor adjustments to it, like which one's better, 2 RNK or no RNK. The downside of this one is my stats aren't all maxed out, and so it's gonna make a little bit of a difference. What I'm looking for, I think the perfect version of this build, and what I'm looking for, what I'm farming for is RNK gloves with headshot damage and explosive resistance already on it, so that I can put on weapon damage core. And so if I get that, I think that's the best way to go. I think getting rid of this second piece of Heraldi is the better way. So if I can move this RNK holster to the RNK glove spot, then that will allow me to put the Picaro's holster here, which is better. I think will pay out more, you know, because we're gonna get weapon damage, headshot damage, and the skill tier. We are running 1 skill tier, 1 blue core. And so, but I might also decide to get rid of the skill tier altogether because we are running reformation, and that's giving us a 30% boost on our heals. So that might allow us to drop that.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Thanks for the follows. Let me drop my sub widgets here. Let me hide the. Do we have ammo? Yeah. I'm waiting for my knees to stack up for the first shot. It's the only shot where it matters, right? I'm gonna go and use attack 50 on the first shot. What we're looking for is that elite right there. She actually died from a concussion. So we needed, the medics are the most important kills. So there's 1 medic out. So then once we get the proc, the idea here is to switch to the White Death, because now we got heal bonuses, right? So I just wasted my shot on purpose to take out that healing drone. See how I didn't stagger and I got my kill. Mission accomplished. That's the point of the build. So I took 2 drones to the face and still got my kill. Medics down. Both medics are down now. So, and if you take the explosives away from legendary enemies, then it makes them extremely easy. That is their threat. That is their threat. It's not their tankiness. It's not their intelligence. It's their explosives. The explosives are their threat. Take that away from them, and you'll have a lot easier time. And their heals. Watch. Boom. Do you see that? Did you see that? I'm recording that replay. We took a grenade to the face and it didn't phase us. That's at 70%. And we're one-shotting everything, right? So having that kind of survivability for a sniper build is amazing. Is amazing. because that's going to make us like I said, a really good partner. It'll allow us to help take out the threats for our allies, right? Because our allies are going to be like, oh man, these explosives are annoying. Be like, let me deal with that for you. Let me deal with that for you. And you'll be able to not only take the explosive, but you'll be able to eliminate that explosive. Oh, I missed that? Fuck. Here comes another one. Boom. And we didn't stagger, right? And the staggering part allows you to get your next shot out. And we heal after it. Watch the healing. Very exciting build. Very exciting build, especially for the people that love marksman rifles. To be able to not stagger like that. To heal after taking an explosive to the face. Need to find that last medic. There's a medic out there getting people up. Oh, I think it's right there. So we just took another explosion. There's another one. The healer drone's busy, huh? So the reason why we're not done yet is the medic. There he is. I see him. Gold medic in the back. That we'd be done by now if it wasn't for that medic. It's like that, cabron. Really? Really? Fucking dick. You watch that? Oh, I missed that. Still gotta land your shots though, huh? Got her. So we gotta find that fucking medic. He's causing trouble for us. You will, if you don't take out the medic, you'll just he's really fast. All he's got to do is touch one of these guys, right? And you'll eventually get overrun. So you got to get those medics down. So he's my primary focus right now. So can I take him? There he is. And then we can heal through that, right? So just down to 2-3 enemies here. Now that the medics are down, we're basically done. Show yourself. Show yourself. Yeah. Oh, now I miss. Okay, I see how it is. There we go. That's it. Mission over. So all that's left is the 2 warhounds. I'm not really worried about them. But, and plus it take forever with this. Take annoyingly a long time, but no 511s, we don't need those. That's all the gear. Cool. So I think we're almost there. It's almost perfect, right? It's almost there. So I think from here, what we do is just perfect our damage. And so, but it's doing exactly what it needs to do. So we just need to perfect our damage. And so we need to figure out ultimately which is best. This configuration or the Picaro's holster and lose their royalty. And so it just comes down to me getting an RNK glove. So that's the only thing we need. And then we're done with this build. And you can't craft RNK gloves. So I got these two that are really close. They got almost the right stats. The downside is if I don't have headshot damage there, it will make a difference on the glove. If I run the RNK one, it will be 10%. You know, this thing is imbalanced, so it will make a difference. So I think, and then and so I need that to be a red core, and that's because the Picaros won't go red, right? And I don't want to run too much skill tier. The other way to do it is we can put a skill tier here and then run 20% more headshot damage, and that might balance it out also. I don't know though. I don't know. Yeah, Merciless would work great with the same combo. Do you go headshot damage, Murph, into your Merciless, or do you? So let's see if we can fast travel and continue farming. So otherwise, we're farming for this future initiative build. Yeah, so Lamanir, you saw, like, without killing that medic, you are very vulnerable. The medics are the real objective, right? Because you will eventually get overrun is what ends up happening. That's what I find. You eventually you can keep killing them, and you're an ace, and you're doing a good job. But what ends up happening is eventually you're gonna miss one or two shots, and then all of a sudden you get overrun. Even though you were superior slayer, you know, it's just like they eventually come out and start fucking cutting you down. They overwhelm you. That would be interesting right there too, right? That's got the right stats on it, except for reassigned. Probably gonna have to trash it because of reassigned. Because we can't do more blue on this build. We don't need blues to stay alive. You don't. Okay. Let's crunch that one. My stash is really full, so I gotta start crushing a couple things. Uzina's skill build. You see that one? Isn't that nice? You'll hate me if I make a build out of that. You'll be like, I gotta farm that thing? You'll be like, yup, sorry. That's a really good piece right there, actually. Nope, it's already... I need a better one than that. I can dump that too. I can open up a few slots. We need a headshot damage future initiative one. So we got future with skill, we got future with crit damage and crit chance. Now we just need a headshot version. Where's Rob? Look at where's Rob? That's my boy. He just randomly showed up. Look at him. We love Rob. Where's Rob? Is a cool guy.
Hostile control point nearby.
Yeah, I think that's what I run. I think that's how I run it. Crit, Cheska, Coyote, Grupo Contractors, Foxes. I don't think I run Foxes on mine, but I don't remember what else I put on. I do run Glass Cannon and Vigilance, though. I do think that's the best way for the Merciless. Oops, missed that. Oh, what? You gotta watch your You're those knee pads, the Sawyer's knee pads. You got to be a little bit patient when you kick off the fight. You know, you got... Because you're running around, you got no stacks, you know, like 0. And, you know, you might not need all of them, but if you have 0, you'll notice that that first shot will be undervalued. That's the life of Sawyer's knee pads. You know, the Sawyer's knee pads were one of my first favorite exotics. I used to run it on everything. Before the Memento days, you know. And then, of course, the Memento. Memento, I love the Memento. I'll put it on anything. Yeah, the problem is with the Memento is not the Memento at all. The problem is the devs need to give us more backpack talents or refresh them, right? Like, that's why you see the Memento so much. There's nothing else. Like when I'm running Umbra, it's a tough choice. I'm like, ooh, with Umbra, you know, that Umbra backpack is like really good, right? It's like hard to put the Memento on. The only reason why I'll end up running the Memento is because for some reason I want the bonus armor, or I'm balancing out the build so that it has heals when I'm out of cover too. 3% regen, you know. Just a way to balance out the build, but the reality is, you know, it's a really good backpack, and so that's good. So they give us, when they give us a new gear set, they do give us some good looks at backpacks. Like the Heartbreaker backpack is good too. I really like the Heartbreaker backpack. Jesus, this guy's hiding. He's seriously hiding right now. You know what's the worst is when you got an enemy with special ammo that gets up on that turret. Oh man, that turret with special ammo is mean. They do it to you.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh my god. Some of these shots are... Oops. Switch, we switch. What?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, they're right there. Light them up, baby. You're bugging me.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Missing these guys. Ah, too slow. Still somebody back there. Sun in my eyes.
Supply room access unlocked.
The 4-piece hardwired. I mean, I personally, I don't think I have. I mean, if I have, but it was so long ago, like before anything. You know what I mean? Before Empress and all that stuff. But I'm not a huge fan of them. For some reason, people are liking them right now, and I don't know why. Like, what's doing it for people? I mean, is it the legendaries, the new legendaries? I mean, that's where I started to see them come out again. Sort of, you know, using them to kind of just help get through like the boss phase with unlimited reviver hives or something like that. I don't know what's sprouting it on, but not a big fan. I feel like they're under damage. There's a lot of different ways to do unlimited seekers if that's what you're after. However, the hardwired build, it just kind of simplifies the concept. Just put 4 pieces of hardwired and, you know, drop a hive or whatever. But unfortunately, like I will collect hardwired pieces I have in the past. So let's see, 8.3. But then I end up having to, I have to delete it. I just can't sit on those pieces. So it just gets low priority for me. But I get the appeal. But I think a lot of people don't realize you can do the same thing with Empress or Memento or, but the Empress, the specialized Empress backpack and chest piece. Or Tag Team. Tag Team is even better. What up, Wayne?
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Like I see people kind of come in with, but I guess when it does come down to, like, if you were forcing me to choose, like, which do you like better, maximum explosive or maximum uptime on your skill? I would choose maximum uptime. I think that is way more useful to have your skills to be able to throw them out back to back to back to back to back, even if they have less damage. I would choose that. Way more useful in controlling the crowd with your explosives. So this is where we have to be a little bit patient, right? As we stack up our... Here we go. Now we're at stacks. 13.1. Non-crit. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Reinforcements incoming.
It's funny, you hear a lot of people not talk about their first kill damage numbers when they put together a Nemesis build. They're like, look, I got 60 million. Like, but what about the first kill? That's the most important one. And the second kill. Because the first kill is like, that's the damage number that matters. The second kill is the one you need to get to the infinite kill, chain killing capability, you know? Hubbada bubbada. Oh, now I understand what you're saying. I was trying to understand, what does he mean by shoot the red sacks, even the weak points? Watch them burn? Yeah, I know what you mean. If I wasn't so addicted to headshots, I'd probably do that more with this build. I just figured that out. What does he mean by the red sacks? Got him. So I was going for that weak point of his. Speaking of red sacks. Two shot on that guy. Pretty good. All came down to landing that explosive pouch. Aww. She's trolling me. Run. Fuck. Damn. I should have used my pistol. I was being lazy. Yeah, I didn't want to. Yeah, you're right. I didn't want to say start a skill build, but that's what I was thinking. Just so you know, like I just didn't want to. I didn't want to demean it. You know what I mean? But you're right. You're 100% right. That's what I was thinking. I was like, it's sort of an easy skill build, and those have places. Those have places in this game. I got to say that, like if you're not a skill build user, like you don't, especially. Being new to the game is one thing, but like if you're not a skill build user, you know, and you don't want to like have a bunch of skill pieces in your inventory, then like that's where gear sets, like even the other one, what is it, rigor? Like rigor could be really useful for you too, right? Like you just have that. You don't need anything else, and it's really easy. If somebody's like, hey, can you put on the skill damage build? And you're like, cool. You know, it's just this really easy skill damage build to put on, and you know, you got 4 pieces. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to, you know, collect a bunch of variations. Just be like, okay, I got my really easy to put together skill build, and that's just really helpful. I mean, status effect builds are the same way, right? Like you got your Eclipse protocol or healer builds. I think Future Initiative actually makes a good point at that too, which is just like I got one healer build. It's the only one I need. And actually, for me, it's the tank build. Like I got one tank build. It's the only tank build I really need, and that's the bulwark. You know what I mean? I don't create 4-piece 511, you know, whatever, and that's because tank builds aren't really for me. And I'm not saying high armor builds. I have a few builds that are quite high armored, and I really enjoy them. But like true tank builds, like I'm gonna put on a bulwark shield, and my job is to take aggro so that nobody shoots you. Like those things, those builds. Like I don't like those builds. They're so completely boring for me, right? Like I just can't. I want to kill things. But if somebody's good at tanking, those can be very useful builds if you know what you're doing. Not everybody does, you know? Not everybody does. Not everybody tanks very well. And the hardest thing about tanks is they can't be at all places at all times. And some of these new maps are pretty dynamic. enemies coming from the left, coming from the right, coming from behind you. And it makes tank builds sort of not that helpful because they can't be at all those places. But they can pick you up. You know, if somebody asked me, like, what would you rather have, a tank build or a medic? I'd probably say neither. I would rather have a wingman build. I'd rather have somebody that was giving me bonus armor. So I guess a tank. Guess a tank. I don't think healer builds are that helpful. Most of our builds nowadays have some sort of healing component to them, and even if I was running a an all red DPS build, I'd probably be happy with my heals, even if it was a weak ass drone. You know what I mean? I'm usually running an all red DPS build because I know I can, right? And I know I can't. Like, I always gauge the build I run independently, never because there's a healer on my team. And so I'd rather have that healer be a damage dealer, even though I appreciate the hills, but I'd rather him, you know, be killing people. That's more useful to me, you know. And I feel like heals can be a crutch. No, I don't know. Maybe the crutch isn't the right word I want to use. Maybe that's not the word. Yeah, I don't think it's a crutch. I don't know if I have the word for what I want to say. I think it's a less effective combination for the team, though, I guess. The healers. Even in raids, I think that. Like, even on the boss 3 and boss 4 of Iron Horse, I'd rather have damage dealers and everybody bring their own little bit of heals, you know. Fuck, I would tear it up in a raid with Umbra Initiative. You know what I mean? I mean, just think about the final boss and you know, think about Razorback on Dark Hours, right? Like, even if you're guarding one of those jump points, the spawn points, like they're jumping over the wall, you're kind of waiting for them to jump over the wall. What's happening when you're waiting for them? You're healing. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, Umbra Initiative. And then when they jump over, what do you have? 30% RPM, 100% crit damage. Holy shit, right? It's gotta be a great build for the raids. I haven't tested it, but I bet you it is. Anybody using Umbra in the raids, you gotta love that. It's almost like it's precisely tuned for the raids. Did we get what we needed? Let's see. Future, we got weapon handling again. They keep giving us weapon handling. So we don't need any gloves. We got all the gloves we need. We do need more gloves for the sniper build. We're so close. It's kind of making me want to go into the summit because I'm so close. Want to get to it. Got other builds to get to. You know what I mean? I do. I got builds to publish still. Like, we got couple of builds that we were working on last week that I still need to publish. Get those out to you guys. What's happening on Tuesday? We got one of the events kicks in, right? Golden Bullet. And 1 week, 5 days. That's 2 weeks. So, God, I can't believe this apparel event is delayed. 2 weeks, 5 days, the global event. That doesn't make sense. 2 weeks, 5 days. I guess it does. That's gonna be a busy fucking week. You guys seen that? So we're gonna have, if this comes true, you're gonna have the Manhunt completes, the Lucky League, or Manhunt completes, this apparel event, and Reanimated all in the same week. That's gonna be a busy week. I would love to run this Reanimated Legendary. Let's see. So legit. Thanks for those who are following. We're so close. We need about 76 more people. What? We're getting chased? Ooh, they never do that. Oh, there's a boss. This is the boss floor. All right. What do we got? Let's take out. It's a tank engineer. And then that guy. Rusher down. What are we gonna throw? So watch this grenade. Boom! Right on our back. Right? Can we take 2 in a row? We didn't have our heels up. See that? Oh, here comes the third one. And we're still going. 3 grenades to the back, right? That's what we're talking about. Those are on-target grenades. And I didn't even have my heels procced or anything like that, so to keep that in mind. Like with heels procced, we would have been healing better through that. Comes another one. Not at us. Oh, that was a boss launching those fuckers too. Let's take a vantage point. Can't see him. Yeah, so those are boss grenades, guys. Look at us. It's just the boss now. Yay. Cool. I mean, it was heroic, but still, you know. Heroic, probably the reality is that a heroic boss grenade is probably equivalent to a legendary elite grenade. I bet you that's true. It's actually a good chest. Probably end up deleting it, but where are these guys coming from? What the? It's not Lemonier. It is to a degree. It's the same, but they do change it a little bit. Like this season, the apparel events are always different. I'm sure you realize that. The apparel events are always different. And then the global events, they are, but it just so happens that sometimes they'll take out or modify one of the events. Like, for example, this season technically doesn't have... Is that a hunter up there? Is there a hunter somewhere? Yep, there he was. He's over there. Reanimated wasn't included in this season, so that makes it unique. The season setup unique. So that you see Reanimated, but it's not part of the season. It's part of the holiday event. Christmas stuff. Okay, so we're looking for a holster with crit damage or a headshot damage, I think, actually. And then, of course, our gloves. Yeah, I'm really excited for this build to finalize out because I think my suspicions is that the Picar's holster will actually make the stronger build, and you saw what it could do. So the fact that it's potentially gonna be a little bit stronger is exciting for me. I've been wanting to make this build for a long time. Extremely valuable for legendaries. I mean, Nemesis builds always are anyways. They're already valuable and well served in legendaries. You can two-shot Chungas. That's always helpful. Get Chungas out, and so all your enemy has to do is basically take aggro. I mean, your allies have to do is take aggro. And if your allies can do a good job taking aggro, buy you time to get those 2 shots out. And you're golden. And it's usually not that hard because we all have our legendary missions memorized for the most part. I mean, not necessarily the new ones, but like Roosevelt Island and District Union Arena, we played them all enough to we're like, okay, we know the legendary chungas are coming. So you just have to call it. You'd be like, hey, I'm going to take those chungas. You know, buy me a minute to do it. And they're really easy. So basically you crack the helmet on the first shot and then the second shot is the kill shot. But you need to be loaded to crack the helmet, and with the kill shot you don't need to be loaded. So what I mean loaded is you got to have your headhunter stacks.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, that. Oops. Ah, my bad. Let's get that decoy out. Let's get reloaded. Yeah, there are things that will come back. Basically, when you're the biggest loss, and they're in the old seasons. I mean, a lot of it's apparel, so a lot of the stuff you'll lose is vanity. Things like patches and stuff you probably don't care about, but masks, skins, weapon skins. Some of which the weapon skin stuff you can rebuy on the black market. No, they'll put them for sale, also, but not always. But apparel things is most of it, most of what you miss out on. And then exotics, of course, you can still get, right? Because they get rotated into the general loot pool. So, but it used to be skills. And so there's probably the difference is skills in the season. They used to give you skills. They stopped doing that because obviously their development team is in shambles. And so skills require a lot of development support to make sure they're introduced correctly. So like if you're new to the game, you probably don't have one example is like the EMP sticky. Oops, thought I had the nemesis. So the EMP sticky was earned by killing one of the manhunt targets, and now they don't do that. So, but that's what you'd be missing. You're missing probably some traps. You got explosive traps, you got healing traps, you got the EMP sticky and the Achilles pulse. Those were all skills that you had to earn in for manhunts. Oh my god, lame. And you can still get them. You can still get those things because in the current season rewards tracks, they'll give you a second opportunity to just fight those bosses and earn those skills. Not a guarantee though. God damn it. Oh my god, this target is ridiculous. I mean, come on. See her hands? Watch her hands, how they're in her face. And when she throws that grenade, there's a good chance you'll hit her hand also. The RNG is there in her favor. So otherwise, not much really, not much loss. That's it.
That feels good.
But the EMP, out of all of those, I think the EMP sticky is the most valuable. It's very valuable. And then from there, the explosive traps. I never use it. Explosive traps.
Room access unlocked.
Shock traps can be handy. Shock traps, I think, were one of them too, if I remember right. Shock traps can be handy, but I'm not a big, you know. I don't like traps altogether, actually, because I don't like that you put them out and then they're stuck there. You know what I mean? And like, and there's this cooldown thing, and you gotta wait for that, and you know, I want to use my skills, and there's a chance you can throw it out and no enemy runs through it. You know?
Civilians in danger.
That sucks. So that's why I'm not a big fan of traps. But great defensive skill, good against hunters. But you can just use riot foam too. So you can fight past bosses by going into your seasoned rewards track up here, and then you'll see the boss. They introduce those bosses in here. They're giving you the opportunity to do that. I don't know if it's a timer on it, but you see it right there. Roosevelt Island, Manhunt Juniper, Prime permanently unlocks season 1 Prime target mission. So it says permanently. So there you go. And that, I think, she's the one that gives you the EMP sticky. And then there's Hornet. He gives you the healer traps. Coney Island, those are the explosive traps from Schaefer. He doesn't give you anything. That's from last season. I think that's all of them. Yeah. And they did that specifically on purpose for the skills. I think that's why they, for the most part, they give them back to you. Except that last one. Oh no, you know which one wasn't there? Is Lao. She wasn't there, right? And Lao is what gives you the Achilles pulse. So I think they might vary it from one rewards track to the next. Still missing that holster, right? Let's double check. Headshot damage. That's the one we need. Just that one. Because I think the masks were set. Or we don't have any masks? What happened to masks? We got future. We got headshot damage. So we need crit masks. 2. I guess. Headshot chest. Probably don't need the chest though, because if we were gonna run a headshot build, we're gonna run headhunter. So, but let me see. Do we have the masks for crits? We don't have the masks for crits either, so we need those too. All right.
Hostile control point detected.
Oh, that's a good tip, deep fighter. Don't bring the fight in here. So this should be hitting over 13 million right here. Yeah, 13.1. So I think it'd be a little bit higher, but did we turn off? When did we turn off directives? Was it for the legendary and I forgot to turn them back on? This whole time we've been playing without directives. Damn it. We might as well get all the XP while we're at it.
Reinforcements incoming.
That poor lady down here. This is getting cooked. I like how I'm taking damage. I'm behind the wall. Boss down. Oh shit. You came for me. What happened? Oh, it's gonna turn into hell in here. Yep. That's exactly what happened.
Assistance needed.
Threw us in a bad part of the field. And then this guy's gonna catch on fire because he's an idiot and he didn't see the big pool of fire there. Yeah, I think so. I think that would make sense. I don't remember exactly about the Echo thing, but it would make sense. She does team up with the Black Tusk in the end. Come on, chickens. Oh my god. That was a bad shot. So was that. I'm playing this horribly right now. Can't land a shot for the life of me. Shit. That was our shot. We had that. Missing by an inch.
Serious trauma detected.
Let him up, baby! That's the line. It's so annoying to hear that. I get it stuck in my head. Yeah, some explosives running at me if this guy ducks too long. This guy's just gonna come marching up here.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Okay, fingers crossed. No. Yeah, I'm gonna try Resurgence. You know, of course I'll try everything. I'm not too excited about it though, you know what I mean? Like, mobile games. But I'm definitely gonna try it and I might be surprised. Might be super fun. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get the modifiers to kind of to push it to the big screen. Sort of cast it. But I might get those handheld attachments too. You know, things that basically turn your phone into a controller. I might do those, buy one of those for it too. I don't know. Depends on how good it is. I'm gonna try it first if it's worth it. But I'm gonna cover it. I don't know. It's sort of kind of for me, kind of like, well, what about Heartland? You know, I don't know. I think they would have been. I get the appeal to go mobile. I get that, but I would say that, man, they would have been so much better off just investing into a Division 3 instead of a mobile version of the Division. You know. But it's Brick 215. So, is it still invincible? Did they fix the wrong invincibility glitch? Is there more than one? Because the way they described it is like, it doesn't sound like they fixed it, because they were like, oh, it's real. We fixed the version where people can like log in and out of the game and become invulnerable. Like, who's doing that? And whoever does that shit, Jesus Christ, you need to buy you some less free time. You got a lot of free time if that's you, man. Like, logs into the game and logs out of the game so that you can be invulnerable just for the dark zone. Like, really? Like, you do that? Like, who cares? The lengths that people go to cheat is really interesting, is my point, you know? It's like, wow. It's just a game.
Hostile detected.
I like when the backup shows up at like the last minute. They're like, yeah, we did it. How dare you take credit? 3, 2, 1. Oh, and I missed. Missed again. Oh my god. What am I doing? What in the holy fuck? Her lines, not mine. Yeah, people, cars will remain that way, and that's the most upsetting thing that I think we all got disappointed. Dock easy, yeah, you're right. It's like, well, for me, it was like, why couldn't they pivot? Why didn't they just give us like a mod slot or something else? Because we got holsters with extra mod slots. Why didn't they just, you know, be like, sorry, we can't give you weapon damage, so we gave you a mod slot instead? Or what about oh, you know what? I kind of think it's kind of bullshit, to be honest with you, is like, and I think they fucked up the way that they coded it initially. Let me tell you why. Think of the claws out holster. What does the claws out holster give you? Besides the stupid melee damage that nobody uses. It gives you pistol damage, right? If you look at the claws out damage, that's like, it's like, it does the same thing. The claws out is a skill piece. It's a wyvern, right? This claws out is a wyvern holster with the skill tier that gives you, I think it's 9 or 10%, let's just say 10%, pistol damage. 10% pistol damage. And the skill tier on a wyvern. Plus 2 other attributes. So yeah, there's 4 attributes on a wyvern. On the claws out. 4. I don't have one on me, unfortunately, right now. So, but one of those, but the special talent that it gives you, the special one is, well, there's 2 special ones on that one. Melee damage and pistol damage. Those things both do not come on a wyvern holster, right? So that's very special. So if they could do it to a wyvern, and I understand the difference, why can't they do it to the Picaro? Now, the difference is that it's a specific damage, right? It's pistol damage. It's not just weapon damage. It is a weapon damage, yes, but it's pistol weapon damage. So it's very specific. God damn it, that blew up again? Second time? Really? Anyways, so they did it before, and they can't do it now. But my point is like, that wyvern holster has got 4 attributes on it. Why not just do that? And so, but my point is also on the wyvern piece, you can turn that claws out holster into a red skill tier. And I do get the difference. The one's pistol damage and one's total weapon damage, or just weapon damage. And I get the complications behind that. But why don't they just, they could also just reclassify it, right? Why don't they make it 15% crit damage? Or change the perfect attribute altogether. I don't know. But having a gear piece that you can't change. Oops. Having a gear piece that you can't change the core on, isn't that make it a weak piece, technically? What does it make it the opposite of build versatility? It's the opposite. It's one of the most non-versatile pieces ever, right? You're removing 1/3 of its core capabilities. Everything else you can. Everything else in this game you could change, except for exotics, obviously. Is there a gear piece in this game that's a non-exotic that you can't change? God damn, this lady. I don't think so, right? I think every gear piece in this game, you can change the core attribute. Except for that one. That it will be the only. Goddamn, what? What? How did that 2 bullets from that turret and I've got no health? Does the turret got special ammo? Or, and if it does, that's a fucking glitch.
Moving in from cover.
So yeah, I think it might be one of the most non-versatile pieces in a way, you know, because of that, right? Like it's, my point is, it's the only thing that, it's the only gear piece in the game that doesn't allow you to change this core color. That's lame. But I feel like they should have at least pivoted. It's just too easy to do that. But again, the problem is that these guys just don't have any resources. So and I think that's why we didn't get anything, right?
Rogue agent detected. Rogue blinder firefly detected. Hostile blinder firefly detected.
See, one thing is if I leave her alive, then the rogues will shoot at her. They can also use her to kill the rogue. Let's go ahead and kill her. I didn't even count as a headshot. Lame.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Ooh, what are we? Oh my god. That drone was doing all of that? Oh my god. That drone is shredding me. It's one of the longest rogue fights we've had today, huh? It's all because I didn't land that headshot on that NPC. To be honest with you, if I would have landed that headshot, we've gone a little bit faster.
Rogue agent eliminated.
It's all good.
Supply room access unlocked.
It's a big fight, though. We had a resource convoy, rogues, control point. The only thing we didn't have is a stupid aerial drone. Yeah, that's what I think too. I think they should have given us something, right? Like, I don't know. .2, 10.1. So I guess we just got a little bump on that. Sad. Skill damage. Oh, I think we got a skill damage mask already, but some other character. Mike, what's up, man? Yeah, I know. I'm sort of over it myself. It's gonna be, it is what it is, kind of thing. They're not gonna change their mind. They don't have the resources to. Ooh, that's a nice one. Good. 2 down, I think. Headshot damage. Oh, we already had that. Fuck. 7.3, 7.6, so not good. I just hope they get their shit together as far as delivering things. I mean, I don't, you know, I think we could probably all safely admit right now that, whatchamacalled, Heartland is, I think, where they got their eyes set on, you know what I mean? And so, but what we don't want to see is them push out these things to incredible lengths, like the new game mode that we're supposed to get, right? Like, oh god, you know, like, can you believe that we lost the survivalist change? Remember, the specialization changes. Remember, we were gonna get all the specialization changes. I called that so long ago. People were like, hey Tux, when are we gonna get it? I was like, we're not. I don't think we are. I was like, I bet you at some point they're just gonna say they're not capable of doing it. Have they made that official announcement? I can't remember now. Everything's kind of all jumbled in my head. But like, you know, it's such a big undertaking that there's just no way that they can complete that. I mean, imagine all the potential game breaks that would bring, changing the specialization, right? So many game breaks. It's almost like this game is built on our specializations. You know what I mean? We had, when we started, we had what, a sharpshooter, gunner, and was it technician that we started, or was it the flamethrower one that we had in? I can't remember. I think it was a flamethrower one we started with, huh? Firewall. Yeah, so I feel like, you know, it gets pushed back, it gets pushed back, it gets pushed back. You keep taking, was it survivalist? Yeah, that sounds right. That's right. That's totally right. And you kind of, you keep taking those punches and you're okay with it, but then eventually if they cancel it, it's just like, fuck, I waited all this time and I exercised all this patience to just for ultimate disappointment in the end. That's unacceptable. You know what I mean? And that's what happened with the holster, and that's the disappointment with the holster, is that we exercised a lot of patience on not getting the holster being delivered. A lot of frustration in the community, be like, oh, it still doesn't work, it doesn't work. Oh, I still got these builds that I'm excited about to make with that, but you know, it doesn't work. But you know what? They're gonna fix it eventually. I'll be patient. You know what I mean? And builds are really important in this game. It is the game. You know what I mean? The builds, having fun with builds, playing with it. That is the game. You know, it is the... Like, you got to ask yourself, and I know the answer is going to be different for everybody, but in the dark times in the game, in the goalie, when we weren't getting content, in the trenches, when there was nothing there, what kept you going? Where was the fun? You were here. What was it, you know? And for me, it was the builds. It was the builds. Ultimately, it kept being the builds because... And I know people are saying there's no such thing as a new build in this game, which is absolutely BS. But the reality is the builds expanded the content for me, because I was like, I'm going to create this build that allows me to do solo legendary, and I'm going to do it with the skill build. I'm going to do it with the DPS build. I'm going to do it with... I want to do a dynamic duo legendary. I want to play it backwards. I want to play it forward. You know what I mean? Like, I want to do the first checkpoint as fast as I can. It allowed me to creatively create my own game modes, you know? And it was fun. It was fun to challenge yourself, right? I'm going to create a build, whatever. So, and that's what the holster means to us, right? That's what the holster means to us, is more of those possibilities. Self-entertainment, I guess. But that's the thing, and so that's what you don't want to see. You don't want to see them be, hey, here's a promise. Oh, we got a bug. Patience, 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 patience. Never mind, you're not going to get it. You know, that's the worst outcome in a game. The worst outcome, like, you know. And they're not doing it on purpose, but you don't want to see that. You just don't want to see that. That's like, because it sets up an expectation. Like, what am I going to expect for all this other content? So we just got another pushback, right? The game mode, the underground game mode, whatever it's called, I can't remember. But we were supposed to get a new game mode here in November, and they just pushed it back, right? And we don't know the delivery date of it yet, but they pushed it back. And so, based on patterns, there's a good chance we might not get it at all, right? So they delivered on Countdown. They didn't deliver on the Picaros. They didn't deliver on the specialization. I know I'm picking on them, but I'm just saying, like that's not the outcome. It's unacceptable to just not deliver. You have to pivot. You have to be like, okay, it's a negotiation with the community. So you have to say, like, we didn't give you that, so we're sorry. Instead, we're going to give you this. You know? Even if it's not as good, it's something. You got to negotiate with the community. You can't just be like, sorry, peace out. You know? We got your hopes up, and then we let you down. And that's just all it is. That's just all it is. You know? I mean, they took away skills. You guys think about that? You ever think about that? Like the fact that we don't get new skills anymore? That was a big letdown for me. I don't know about for you guys. I used to look forward to the new possible skills that you'd get by beating a manhunt. Now there's none of that. Another element of the game taken away. They've taken away more than they're bringing. I don't know. I don't like bitching about the devs too much just because it's just one of those things. It's outside of your control. What are you going to do? You know? But... so, bitching aside, I just don't think that's... They shouldn't just leave it hanging. You know? Easy to pivot. Easy to pivot. As a matter of fact, they did on one of the accounts. They when they did do the pushbacks, I was like, are they just going to give us pushbacks? I was like, on the dates and not compensate us with global events like they've done in the past. So they've done that in the past, right? Where they were like, really, dude? Stan, what the fuck is wrong with you? My God, who moves that way? He picked up his turret. You see that? Weird. So in the past with delays, they would give us the global events to compensate for time, but give us something to do. It's pretty important. And so they ended up doing that with this holiday event thing, which is good. So I was wondering, I was like, are they not going to do that? They should do that. They've done that in the past, and then they ended up doing it, which is really good. Damn it. Oh my God. This guy's a freak. His whole point is to just... Pigeons. Pigeons. I'm telling you, pigeons. They just randomly move and they make it look... It's all random. It looks tactical on the surface, but the reality, they're just running back and forth like circus clown pigeons. I don't want to kill the boss yet. Saving him for last. I do want this guy though. I want his turret. Is this the boss now? Jump. 511, man, we get so much 511. I mean, if expertise in this game was based on 511, I would have been level 20 a long time ago.
Supply room access unlocked.
Oh yeah, some people had a textile fiasco where I can't believe you guys haven't got any stuff back from that. That sucks. Like you would spend your textiles and it was accidentally spending premium credits. Oh man, that's a bug that's very expensive for the business. If you think about it, right? Very expensive. Because that'll cost the business money to reimburse that. And if you can't tell exactly how much, it's gonna have to be, you know, everybody that had the glitch gets an automatic, you know, 1,000 premium credits. You don't know. So fuck. You know? You could be over and undering people. Yeah, so you would go in and you'd try to buy something with your textiles, and instead you'd be spending real dollars. That was a big deal. It was probably a limited community. I didn't get that glitch, but and maybe it's because I wasn't buying anything at the time, but I don't know. Okay, so we got skill damage, crit chance, just no headshot damage on the holster. So one piece we're looking for. And then we're still looking for our special gloves, of course, but I don't know if we're going to get those today. This build, love this build. I'm really excited to get those gloves to determine ultimately. But I don't know if that's going to happen today because we just don't have the farm. We don't have the map. Unless I head over to Murakami Land. There's for some reason we were in Murakami Land. We were getting RNK to drop. I don't know if that's coincidence, but let's try it. Fuck it. The playlist I have is available to Texas Players Club on YouTube. So I don't know if you guys know, but I make gamer music playlists. And they're hosted on both YouTube that you can stream like a music video. So there's actually moving elements to it. Let me give you a quick preview. It looks like this. So the gamer music playlists kind of look like that. They're like moving, there's moving elements. It's engaging, I should just say, put it that way. And so, and then you have to be at least a hardcore Bandido member level to get access to those, but you can also listen to them on or offline. Both on YouTube and then SoundCloud. And SoundCloud allows you to download them too if you want to get the MP3 formats of those. So otherwise you kind of preview them here. So this is volume 8 is what you're previewing, listen to. We open up a few of these. Maybe we'll get lucky, so maybe we should open up a few of these. See, this tactical 308 feels underpowered to me. This is the scalpel. It's got a higher RPM, but I don't want RPMs with the sniper. I don't need it. Not a big fan of the scalpel. But if you use it in tandem with like the TAC 50 or the Nemesis, then it doesn't really matter what sniper you use. If you like it, it's good.
Hostile control point nearby.
Yeah, don't you think about the specializations, Mike? Yeah, you're right. Like, they're far-reaching. The whole game, I feel like it's built on these specializations. I mean, they interact with everything. You major nasty situation. So notice I just turned on directives and we have ammo. This happened to us yesterday, and we could fix it. We could only fix it by restarting, but the directives are active. Elsewhat, otherwise. The skill cooldown isn't active too, but notice the enemy's got special ammo. I'm curious to see if the XP comes out to be the same though. I don't know. I don't have the XP memorized with the directives or without the directives. I don't pay attention enough to that. I'm just gonna play. Does anybody have those figures memorized? Could you tell if we had max directives on by the XP value we get at the end? Curious to know, because this keeps happening. The directives keep glitching. It's never happened to me ever, and it's happened since the update. And it could be a new XP farm glitch. Like, take advantage now. They're not going to fix it forever. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm talking about? Could be a big deal, and we might be the only ones that know about it. The thing is like, I don't know what's causing it. But it wouldn't be that hard to figure out. God damn it. Break, break, break. Fucking phone, man. That guy's gotta go down. But if there was a way to trigger this, and I actually wouldn't condone. I don't even want to know. Now that I think about it. I don't even want to know. It would be considered definitely an exploit, and you would probably get kicked out of the game for it. It's directly related to XP. Do you see that? Directly related to XP. Anything directly related to XP, it's hard to argue not as an exploit. I think any of the things are an exploit, including, I think that the unlimited or the unkillable Foundry Bulwark is an exploit, because if you can't be killed, then you can get all the XP you want, go into the summit, turn on 10 directives, and march up that field, you know, get all the XP that you want. Be a little boring, but not sure it would save you much time either. I mean, it probably could, because I think some people said you didn't even need to run like a shield. You could run like, it's just a certain combination that was triggering it, you know. Where are these guys? Come out and play. Fuck you. Got better things to do than watch you hide and cover. You know? Oops. Such chicken shits, aren't they? Well, look at this guy. Get in the fight, man. Again, back and cover. Fucking foam. How did I miss you? How did I miss you too?
Incoming hostiles detected.
The devs are fresh often. Oh, thanks, Doc Easy. You rock, man. You rock. Okay, let's keep an eye on that. Doc Easy's the man. Shout out to Doc Easy. Doc Easy, tell us about your channel, bro. Tell us about your channel. What do you got rocking over there? Also, if you didn't know, guys, I do have a community cantina for creators, a creator cantina. It's a place on my Discord where if you are a content creator and you want to share your content, whatever the game, you got a little spot there to post. What's your angle, though? Just general gameplay with the clan kind of thing, or is that what you're saying? Like, mostly? Do you do builds, raids, mostly raids, or just rocking whatever random content? What do you play on too, by the way? Are you Xbox, PlayStation guy? Don't say PlayStation. Just kidding. Actually, our PlayStation community is, I think, probably the biggest. Funny thing. At least on, there's a boss. On Discord, clan-wise too, we got. It's the always the easiest and the fastest to grow. Really good leadership too. I think that definitely helps. Oh my God! See that reload? How it can get you in trouble. That's what the pistol's for, though, by the way. You're supposed to switch to that pistol. Come on, chicken chips. Oh, did you guys know I got a second channel? Like, if you haven't seen that yet, you should check it out. For those of you guys just joining up, we got on YouTube. It's gamer music. It's where gaming and music collide. That's what the channel's more of. Which so is this channel. So is my primary channel, except it's a little bit more heavier on the music side. That's sort of the point. Is that so many people have been really into the music stuff that I do that I decided to make a channel that's more focused on that than any one game. So so I create gamer music videos, and then there'll be some other surprises coming up here starting next week, actually. Other types of ways to enjoy music visually. What did you use to make that indestructible tank build? Are you using the foundry? Is it still indestructible? Right on, man. PC. I'm glad there's people are doing out the raid stuff, because I don't focus much on the raids personally. Too many builds to get to. And also, it's like if you got a good clan or team that you run with in raids, that's evolved and they're already proficient, and you clear it every time, and it's not even a problem. Those are the good teams to run with, like because then you can experiment. Hey, does anybody want to do just a? See, we're getting R&K stuff over here in Murakami. I don't know why, but we keep getting R&K over in Murakami. So I think our best shot is to run this area. It's been consistently dropping R&K over here. Anyways, then you guys are gonna be like, hey, let's do it with this, or they don't care. You can run whatever. They don't care. You can run whatever build that you like, you know. But when you're running with a clan or a team that's always got too many new players that haven't experienced a raid before or still learning or whatever, you know, then, you know, obviously that's going to cut down on how much experimental builds that you can run through there. And then maybe limit the fun because of that, right? It's always kind of more of a chore. Oh, did we see? Oh, thank you for following that. Thank you, MK. I totally forgot to look. Shit. Appreciate that. So it's like they're not even there. All right. That sucks. Yeah, so I'm just going to roll with it. I don't really need the XP, and I don't want to reset the game right now, so. I'm also farming. Look here. Oh, those were allies. Oh, there was. They were mixed in. Huh. Who was that? Just a random green guy? They were marching him to his execution? Is that what was happening? Yeah, but that would have been interesting, huh? Wouldn't it have been interesting, like, if the glitch gave you the full XP? That would have been a definitely an exploit. Oh, yeah, Doc Easy, that's a strong... Yeah, I can see that. As soon as you said Foundry and Catharsis, I think that is the formula that they didn't fix, technically, right? The fuck? That's what I thought they would have fixed. I don't think they know about it yet. Or they don't realize, I don't know. But that's the glitch, isn't it? It truly is. It's real. The only way to die is like extreme amounts of burst damage, like a series of explosives, right? Aw, there's people behind. Fuck you guys. God damn it. Yes, I'm being stubborn. Yes, you should use a sniper against this guy.
Take smart shots. I'll deal with him.
She just tell me what to do. What the fuck, dude? Stop bouncing. There's no escape. Damn, that's a thick fog. That's an apocalyptic fog right there, right? Only happens in the apocalypse.
Got us some crossfire. Need to reload. I've got
The mantis is the one to go with. God damn it. He walked right in front of me again. You didn't notice a sniper right behind you?
quick. Reload. I'll watch your back.
They should come up with a game called the Apocalyptic Fog. Your only weapon is a foghorn. And you got to try to navigate through some sort of maze. Maybe it's the same maze at the end of The Shining. Like, it's cold as fuck, it's snowy, like you could die out there. That'd be fun. Kind of has some Among Us elements to it. Maybe there's a killer lurking in the in a maze also, and he hears your foghorn, and so you got to use it sparingly, strategically. I know you guys have played this game. Yeah, they I think, yeah, you take damage, but I think it was about and I haven't personally tested. I didn't even test the glitch. Like, I was just like, I'm not interested, you know, not interested in glitches. But and it was sort of shameful that people were spreading it by video. It's not good for the community, you know. And they always do that, the whole like, oh, I'm making you the devs aware. That's why. that's the raincoat they like to wear, you know, with that shit. It's like, fuck that. You know what you're doing. Woo. And apparently, even if the devs know about it, they still can't fix it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Come out the rear. That's what she said. I think I named the game Foghorn too. I think that's what we call it, Foghorn. And maybe you're like a Viking or a dwarf, but some sort of Norse kind of character. Well, I'm into this game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think you got it. I mean, there's no trick to the DZ credits. I don't, you know, you can't avoid and try to open up those small little crates, but they're only 1 credit. Just, yeah, just extract, deconstruct and extract. That's the best route.
Quick, reload. There, on the side. Get out of there. Got it. This will make for your brain.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Ooh, that was a bad shot. So was that. Fuck. A little more patience. Oof. Such a just off the head there.
Should've left us alone.
Where's it going?
Let me reload.
Is that a better spot? Is that the spot? Oh, look, this right last hero. Okay. Come on, fingers crossed. You can do it. Get some good gloves. Badger, Murakami. Getting close. Notice we're getting explosive resistance mods attributes there. Yeah, I haven't been into the PvP environment in a couple of weeks. And see, look, another RNK. Look at the stats on it. Not bad. Max headshot damage. Too bad it's got energized, right? But like, yeah, we consistently get at least 1 RNK on each thing. Each checkpoint. Control point. It's got to be just right, though. Look at that Murakami. It's got the exact stats we need. Headshot damage, explosive resistance. If that cannot be staggered wasn't so fucking important in Legendary, like, I'd consider running 2-piece Murakami. Maybe I should grab it just in case. I mean, you lose 30% weapon damage too, so there's that. But we could pick up a red core. Imagine the Murakami armor regen, you know, ones, you know, right? Or even without the armor regen, a regular Murakami. But we could run one of these, right? There's one with headshot damage right there. And so we get skill duration for the decoy, and then we'd get 20% repair skills on top of the 2-piece RNK, right? So I'd put a red core there instead so we could lose the blue core, which is a little helpful. It'd be an interesting way to try it also, 2-piece Murakami, because you're getting the armor regen, which is a little helpful. It's gonna help. But then you got the 20% repair skills, you got the skill duration, because we'd run 2-piece Murakami, and so 2-piece Murakami, 2-piece RNK, that also make an interesting build. And then you would just be losing, you probably net lost 15% total weapon damage, and they cannot be staggered, but you'd also pick up on that stupid health stat that we don't need, right? So you lose some, you win some, right? It'd be Sawyer's knee pads usually win out because of the word total. The total weapon damage is what they bring, where anything else you put there would just be weapon damage, except for the multiplier you stick in that slot, which could possibly be crit damage or possibly be headshot damage, which are both multiplicatives. A Scorpio shield build with 1.7 million armor. Gosh, I don't know, bro. I got so many builds. Yeah, that's probably me, actually. Now that I think about it, was it on? Does Tony? Is it an ongoing directive build? Yeah, I remember that build. That was me. Three. So let me see here. I got a few ongoing directives. So it was the wingman build, though. It was one of these wingman ongoing directive builds. Let me see which one it was here. Let me type in ongoing directive. Hold on. So ongoing directive tank legendary build for the Division 2, and I use it on Manning or the Tidal Basin. So there's that one, and then I also created this. I think I put out 4 ongoing directive builds, but I think this is the one that you needed. Ongoing tank. It's a wingman build. So the idea of the armor, the reason why we're running it, is to give our enemy, or give our allies, that is, the bonus armor. So it should be running Vanguard. Modify as you please. Tanny Gooch, they're upgrading. You rock star. Oh, right on, Tanny. I just saw your comment too about listening to stream on the ride home. Hey, Tanny, when you get a second, when you get back home, make sure you check out your community tab. All right, because of the hardcore level. So I do a lot of the posts to the community tab, but some of them are based on membership level. So check out the community tab, because if you're into that gamer music playlists, then your links to that gamer music playlist are all in one easy to find place there. So otherwise, you probably by now know about the members playlist. You can also just go there, of course. So do you see why the decoy is really important? So what's really important is because I'm efficient with my sniper builds. Okay, so it's a little bit unique to being proficient, but it serves me maybe more than your average sniper player. And the reason why is because I can clear out an entire, or this is a big checkpoint. Look at that control point. It's got one of these things going on. I can clear out an entire, almost an entire, I should say. Depends on how well things are. But almost an entire control point off of a single decoy. And so if we put a skill tier on the build, it makes it even more possible, right? Because the skill tier gives you skill duration. So if we decide to go Murakami, for some, depending on how you play, how efficient you are, that decoy can be extremely valuable. Oh, there's a medic. We better take him. Don't want anybody on your flanks, so protect those flanks. Like this red guy here. Gotta take out that medic. He's getting everybody up. Good XP though. So yeah, it's really helpful to have that. So if we decide to go to Murakami, yeah, that 20% duration would come in a good use. But it depends on your play. You'd have to analyze your own play style to determine that, right? Like, are you using it defensively or offensively? And if it's defensively, it's still going to help, of course. But if you use that decoy offensively, if you're really good at making, like, you can clear, get a lot of kills under the duration that it, whatever it is, then things like skill duration, you think is going to weaken your build, it's absolutely not. It's probably the best thing you can do for your build, right? be like more 10% more skill duration means, or 20% more skill duration means 20% more kills, you know? In a sense, not really, but it doesn't translate like that, but you know what I mean? More kills, more kills. It does for me, for sure. I can say that. Like, it is not, like, some people will be like, oh, duration, it's crap, it's waste. It's not. Oh my God, not on that one. Not on that one. Now, on a drone, it would be. And you know why? It's because drones get shot down so much. Like, you're probably not even getting the duration out of your drone. On a turret, it's a great idea, you know? It's also a great idea on healer builds. Because if you use the heal chem, that cloud of green smoke stays up longer, and so your allies can get more heals out of it per second. Or if they're running in and out of it, it'll be there for them, you know. Or you could launch it where they are, and not, or where they're going to be, and not where they are, and get more out of your heals that way without losing any healing. So anyways, right on, Tanny, man, appreciate that. If you're not already subbed to my second channel, you should totally do that too. More music, more gaming music. I'll go ahead and drop the link right now for you because I know you're driving, so I'm sure you're already subbed over there, but sub to that, it'll drop in a second, that link. More gamer music headed that way. That's gonna be the spot, actually. Pretty excited about that channel. It's actually pretty easy. It's actually easy. You know what's funny thing, guys? Like, you know, talking business here. It's actually easier for me to start this second channel focusing on gaming music than it is to start another game and cover it. Isn't that funny? So like, it's easier to start a second channel and do these gamer music things than it is to do Call of Duty. Because it's, although it's a unique channel and it's offering unique value, it's still in line with that, what I do here, right? So we do have a gaming and music emphasis on this channel too. But what I wasn't gonna do was just put up a second channel and be like, hey, I'm gonna drop the Division 2 content on my other channel too, so go over there. It's like, why aren't you just putting that content on the same channel? I think that's ridiculous. I don't sub to anybody that does that. You know what I mean? I don't care how much I like you. It's just like, it doesn't make any sense. I can try to talk you out of it. That's what I'm gonna do. But like, can't you just put that content on your main channel, and so we don't have to go to 2 different places? You know? For the same content, you understand? Like, Division 2 is a Division 2. Now, I can see the benefit of like doing like maybe not doing live streams on this channel, for example. Like maybe you could separate. I get the logic behind that. Like you could separate live stuff with. Oops, that was not a headshot. That was. With on-demand content, you could separate that, but
Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armed. Hostile.
anyway, so yeah, it's easier, and that's because the channel content is different and it's unique content over there. It's not Division content. It's gaming content, but mostly with a stronger emphasis on music. So mostly music, I'll say. Music for gamers. But it's easier to do that for me, you know, when it comes to time and able to invest that time into that than another game. It's hard for me to log into that other game and put in the hours. Like, the Call of Duty is going to be a working up to thing, you know? No matter how much I like the game, I really like it, but it's still a time commitment. And you know, it's gonna take some getting scheduled. Find that balance.
Detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
But I'm excited for it because I got so many good ideas for it. So let's. And the reason why I can't put it on this channel is because there's some people that are absolutely not interested into the music side of what I do. Some people are just builds. That's all they want are builds. Most people, as a matter of fact, I gotta say. Most people, they don't want live streams. They don't even want me to talk. They just want builds. You know, the Division 2 is crazy like that, man. Crazy how crazy it is about builds. I love builds, so you know, I'm my way too, I guess. I like a good conversation though, you know what I mean? So I like good conversation. I like the other part of it too. I want both personally, but I want to be entertained, I guess you should say. Not just, you could get a build anywhere, I guess. But there's a lot of build creators that aren't very entertaining, and I can't even watch those videos. I can't. That's why a lot of Division 2 content I don't get to see, because I'm very particular on the content that I watch on YouTube. It's not just Division, it's just like everything, you know.
Medical assistance needed.
That guy's annoying me. And if I can't watch, you know, the video past the first minute, then I'm not going to stick around, right? Like, just like anything. And everybody's like that. Everybody's like that, right? So just because it's a build video does not mean I'm going to stick around to it. Like, no way. But some people don't care. Some people just want the build, right? Like, it's all about the build. They don't care if it's a boring video or an exciting video. They just want the build. Nothing to do with anything else. And so that, which is kind of sad, because there's so much more that we could get in this community, you know, like from even other content creators. We need more content creators, you know what I mean? Like, we could get so much more in this community. Ozzy, what's up? Morning. And so we get so much more in this community if we were more inviting as a community to other content creators. But because we're not willing to accept anything but a flat build video, there's some content creators that don't get discovered, that don't make it, or don't want to create content for this community because all everybody wants is builds. But what about entertaining video? Like, people were just showing like really good gameplay videos, like watch my kill streak, you know, or whatever, you know. That I like that stuff personally. Like, I do. Like, I watch those Call of Duty videos where these guys are getting, you know, 45 kill streaks and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Pretty exciting. Really? Is that it? Maybe? There's still somebody alive. Yep, that was it. Cool. It's actually a big fight. There was a lot of people. But yeah, I personally would like, I wish it, oh shit, I deleted everything. God damn it, I hate when I do that. Accidentally deleted or whatever dropped behind me. But yeah, I wish we had more diversity of content. I would totally dig that in this community. People making like spoofs would be fun. Also, like parodies would be fun. Like, did anybody ever watch what's his face? What was his name? The Russian Badger. Anybody ever watch the Russian Badger? Funny guy. He's pretty big. I mean, he covered the Division 2, but he was paid to, so he only did a couple of videos, just like what he was paid to do, and then he moved on. But his videos are so funny. They're very random. Great sense of humor. But that's the kind of stuff I wish we had. I wish we had more entertainment that would just drive people to this community. Do you guys ever watch anybody watch like Dr. Disrespect? Anybody ever watch that? His stuff? His streams are crazy. They're crazy. Like his streams, he's got so many people in this stream that he's got his chat set to members only. And there's still so many people in the chat that you can't even comprehend there is no conversation. Isn't that crazy? He's got so many people in chat, you can't even have a conversation, and that's members only. Ooh, we got 2 turrets on our side.
Reinforcements incoming.
Changed his mind. Oh, good twitch. Didn't matter though. In the end, you die. Hope he said his prayers. There's a boss.
Reinforcements in place.
Oh fuck, I missed that guy. That guy put up his turret and I killed him, but the turret disappeared. Oh. Need to zoom in for these. There we go. Just torching them with that fire grenade, huh? I wish you had breathe control here. I would have went down a little better if I did.
Incoming hostiles
A little
detected.
close. Oh, bad shot. Got him. Oh, come on. I want him. Got him. Wow, the way she moved. She definitely serpentined. Smart lady. How the fuck did you dodge all those bullets? Oh my lord. Crappiest Brazo piece I've ever seen.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
We brought out 2 medics and a tech. Bad combo. Let me heal up. I mean, throw out my decoy. Two medics. That could get out of control. Who's the fuck is behind me? God damn it. Where did he come from? Yeah, 2 medics could get out of control. We gotta kill those guys. Gosh, she got unlimited grenades? I mean, damn, that's like a 3rd grenade. Maybe 4th. Oh, there comes another one. That's bullshit. She shouldn't have that many grenades. You know what? I'm gonna throw one at her. Fuck you. Gotta use a special ammo, right? Oh, thanks guys for making them twitch. God damn losers. The only thing they're good at is making me miss my shots. Oh man, that was my shot. Now we're missing. That was lame.
Supply room access unlocked.
I love red versus blue. I totally do. The only downside is that the voice talent is really difficult, you know? That's the hardest part about doing some of the content for me, is that it requires you to coordinate with talent, and that's brings in a whole bunch of challenges. For one, talent's got to have a good recording capabilities, like mics, right? Mics, good mic and good computer to be able to do the recording, and in a quiet room. Otherwise, what ends up happening is if they just do it on, like, you know, an iPhone microphone, what ends up happening is so much background noise that when I bring it into the stream or to the content, it'll increase the noise in the background. Like, it actually gets worse, not better. Difficult to remove background noise. You can try to do it, but you end up ruining the voiceover. But I would love to do that if I had the talent. I love that kind of content. It's funny. Yeah, because, you know, you got the NPCs, and I've always said, like, I always wonder what these NPCs are thinking.
I got one.
System malfunctioning.
Enemy incoming. One of ours took a hit.
Especially the Chungas. I would like to follow around the Chunga for a day. And
System curtailed.
And I want to be at the interview process. I want to create an interview process for Chungas. Like, now hiring Chungas, you know? And then, like, be there for the interviews. Yeah, we use studio quality. So there's people out there that have studio quality capabilities, but then comes the commitment. You know what I mean? So that's what, and I know from experience is like, then it comes the commitment. So you might get some people that kind of flake out on you because, you know, they got other priorities, whatever. And then you get people that will maybe commit to one and then won't commit to another. And then, oops, God damn it, I did it again. I forget that I'm not rolling the Nemesis and that's gonna get me killed.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
And so when you know, they can't commit to two, and then that means you're basically back at a square one every video and recruiting. Anybody want to do this? Anybody? Oh, and you get lots of people are willing, but it's like you got studio quality capability, you know, like you say, and that's where a lot of them don't. They don't.
Hostile control point identified.
These fuckers. There's a whole nother group spawned behind me. You seen that? God damn it. I don't even want to fight him. He's not interesting to me. Let's just make it more difficult for ourselves by... Oh, God damn it. I did it again. I did it again, literally. I put the TAC 50 on and then held the trigger like it was a Nemesis. I don't really need the TAC 50, so I should stop using it. God damn, we're gonna get killed because of that shit. Thank God for our good heals, though. It's really hard to land shots when you got people pounding on you, though. Oh, you lucky duck. Again, lucky. Come on. We see them purty teeth. You know she's gonna want to throw a grenade at me, so let's get her off the plate. And him. The reviver NPC is thinking. Like the control point captain one or the enemy one? Or the riot, or the riot foam guys. Also, the ones that have like a non-lethal, is we like, okay, wait. So you want me to go into battle with nothing but foam? I'm not sure that's a good idea, Sergeant. It's a goddamn great idea. Rodriguez, strap him in. Rodriguez is my generic name for all NPCs. Rodriguez! A random NPC back there, it's annoying me.
This is it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Targeting object. Agent, I see you.
God. Just every one of those. Oh, I'm sure I landed that. And that. Oh. Take that one. I wish we had a little skin diversity with these guys. I mean, like, I wish they didn't all look the same, you know? That'd be a little bit fun too. A couple of more, you know, different looks. Sorry I have to get the same capabilities, but a couple more different looks would be cool. Maybe a haircut. Give one of these guys a mohawk. I'd like to fight a guy with a mohawk. Just a badass, spiky. I'd be down with that. Pigeons. Fucking pigeons, man. The way they move. Oh, God. The lamest kills ever, gotta say. Oh, another one of these guys are the worst to fight. So tanky. Let's see, let's do the math. There's 9.5. Plus another, was that 8.5 maybe? Oh, damn. Plus 18. Holy shit. So we're at 38 million. They're taking damage on him now. So they fucked it up first. I didn't see that last one, but he's over, basically over 40 million, right? Wow. He sucks. He sucks. Any boss, anybody that takes 40 million to kill sucks to fight. And you can't one-shot kill him because of his helmet. You can two-shot him though, if you have other NPCs around. But to crack his helmet isn't that hard to do, but you got to get a second shot on him. Strong one too. Yeah, heroic is pretty easy if you've been playing this game for a while. It's not hard. But if you need the game, it'll feel difficult. Edgar, what's up, man? Yeah, that was fun. That's basically what this build is actually that. This is a legendary sniper build. And we've already run the test, so if you're just now joining us, you missed it. But I'll eventually create a build video on it. But this is and so we did probably it's like a 3.5 version 3.5 of this. It's an iteration, so I'm trying to get it perfect because it's such a good build. And so we did solo legendary Roosevelt Island with it, just the first checkpoint over and over again. And we clear really fast, only a couple of minutes, maybe 3 minutes. And so I recorded a gameplay, of course, so I'll stick it in the build video. But the idea is to be able to take explosives and while taking the explosives to the face, still serve your single shot kill to the enemy who sent the explosive your way. So that's the objective of the build. And so in order to do that, you not only need explosive resistance, but you also have to have the healing to heal through it or after it and any bullet damage you're additionally taking without losing one-shot elite legendary kill capabilities. And that's what this build does. And so for explosive resistance, we're at, it shows 70, but once I have it optimized, we'll be at 80, which is the max. And as you can see, it's just that I got halfway shitty rolls on this build and it's still killing. And so it's a weapon rotation strategy, is part of what makes it so good. Oops, wrong gun. Sorry, I got sidetracked here. That special ammo is gonna suck. Yep, that sucks. Sorry, I got distracted, but we need to farm that zone. Actually, let me just go back here. Yeah, I've been on for a while. I'm farming, that's why. But yeah, so basically it does really extremely well. It's just so cool. The reality is like when you're this strong, it makes legendary feel really easy, like really easy. And the reason why is because it's not all about power. You're eliminating the legendaries, their real strength. It's not tech. It's a little bit tech. But it's really their explosives, right? Explosive tanks, explosive warhounds, explosive drones, explosive grenades, right? So that's the White Tusk's real threat. And if you combine explosive resistance with a really strong build like a sniper build or the skill build, then you feel like you're playing at least heroic content, if not easier. You take away their power. You're taking it away. And then we're killing them with a single bullet. So take away their power and then kill them with a single bullet. It makes you feel like you're playing very easy content. all you got to do is land your shots. That's on you, right? So it's not going to be for everybody this version, but don't worry, I will be creating a crit damage version too. That you can use a regular rifle or assault rifle with. So I will be creating those too. I'm just finishing this one now, so we'll have all three. And I've created these in the past, so I know they work. I'm not sure if I created a sniper one though. Definitely the standard DPS one, and I know it works. And so it's just about updating it with. That's interesting. Keep that one with the newer things. So I think like the skill one is obviously Brazos. That's the new part to it. But, damn it, we're full as hell though. Gotta delete something here. Maybe we should start deleting my True Patriot shit. Just not running True Patriot enough.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Let's see here. Brazos. Jessica, Raleigh. So we're looking for R and K gloves. That's what we're after, but they gotta have explosive and headshot damage on them. I'll have to delete that. And for some reason in this Murakami zone, we're just getting good. We're getting at least one. At least one R and K piece per checkpoint, so control point. Just delete that, fuck it. Just delete that, fuck it. Not good enough. I got so much crap Brazos, it's frustrating.
Hostile control point identified.
I'm not doing the supply rooms because I've already cleared them, so there's no supply. You know, once a day kind of thing. If we moved up a slot, we should be getting close. 75. Oh, we've moved up quite a few slots. We were at 79 a minute ago, weren't we? So we jumped up. Oh, they were all really close together. You see these guys? They were really close together. Yeah, so we went from 79 to 75 because all these guys are right neck to neck. Cool. Okay. So we're pushing the top 50. Foam. We want the turret guys.
Reinforcements incoming.
Oh, that sounds like a good version. Oops, fuck. I didn't realize I was holding that. Thought I switched to the White Death. Damn it. Now he's running away. All right, let's go back to the White Death. What's this guy doing? Yeah, I thought about going maximum protection from elites. I don't think I went max on that one. I can't remember how much protection from elites I put on that. But don't use them. Don't overdo it. You know, you can remember there's not too many elites in legendary. There's elites, but you'll be fine if you don't go max. I love sniping in this game, I swear. Gotta be the best class in the game. Oh, special ammo to death. Hey Tony, what up?
Agent malfunction. Agent killed.
Back it up. Get back. Here's what we go with. No way, Tommy. I'm blinded.
You know what I wish, like, you know what would draw me into hardcore mode is if the enemies became more realistic too. You know what I mean? Like, I would like, I feel like hardcore mode, that should be the case. Like, instead of bullet spongy enemies, they should be realistic time to kill, a little more realistic at least. And then, look at all these guys run away. And obviously, you know, for the risk, it just seems like, because you're risking a lot, right? To play hardcore, and I feel like that should be some of the offset. Make it more interesting. I mean, one of the reasons why hardcore is not super interesting to me here is that be one of the reasons. It's like, it's the same game. It's just that you have to start over when you die. You know, that's just like, oh, that doesn't seem fun. Or worth the challenge, you know?
Incoming hostiles detected.
But if I did, I'd probably run it with, I'd probably run a marksman rifle build, I think, if I did hardcore, because it brings the greatest time to kill, obviously one bullet, and then also the greatest survivability. I mean, if I wanted to put 30% armor on kill, and this would be really easy, right? Run preservation, you don't need any more damage. I mean, this is a big tell. Like, well, that doesn't make any sense. So whatever. Think about this. It's one of the few builds where you can run 10 directives, right? You can run 10 directives with this build in the summit, encounter all the EMP pulses you want, doesn't matter, right? You got heals without a skill. Fast as hell, consistent. You don't need skills. It brings the most survivability, right? Just really does. You don't need ammo, and you could always have a backup weapon, right? So you can always put an assault rifle on a backup weapon if you really wanted to, or a shotgun, or a pistol. But I'd probably run, for me, it'd probably be the 1886 as a backup weapon, and probably the White Death as my primary weapon, and if I could, probably the Regulus as my pistol, because I'm not using an exotic, so that would give me a slot to put an exotic. And the 1886 does really good. I'm pretty good at point blank ranges with this White Death, but the 1886 does even better, right? It doesn't. But the White Death, I'd probably even take my scope off the White Death and play no scope White Death. Oops, I keep doing that. Forgetting I don't have to charge this gun. And I would actually do that if I didn't have my 4 full characters. I mean, that's pathetic, right? 4 full characters. Yeah, the healing seeker mine, Edgar, you know, on when you're running solo, I love it. But as a group, it's nice. It's a hands-off way to heal your group, but also very unreliable if you need it. Because you're like, it might not be there when you need it. It might be somewhere else. Healing a friend. And sometimes it doesn't even do a good job of healing your friend because it drops its squirt, right? And then your friend might move and you're like, ooh, look at that's a nice Fenris. I don't need it, but I'm gonna grab it. It drops its squirt and your friend bounces and you're like, oh, I just healed you and you didn't take it. And he might, and it's because he didn't realize you healed him. He's busy shooting at the enemies or whatever.
Detected. The control point in proximity.
Wish I didn't have to run to this next one. If I wasn't farming RNK, I would just skip it. This is a slow way to farm RNK too, by the way. Maybe we should go into the summit. The only reason that's holding me back from the summit is I just don't have the gear slot spaces. You know, it's like we probably should though. Let's do it. It goes so much faster. I'll feel like I had a successful day if I get the gloves.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
So there we go. Looks like we got all 8 directives there. So we'll just keep that. We don't really need directives right now, but why not? Morning, Simon. What directives we have? Ragers, Pistolero. Actually, let's take off Pistolero. Just so we can go a little bit faster. Everything else is fine. We could do cool skills. Yeah, let's go and do cool skills. Scavenge skills is kind of annoying. So that gets us back up to 8. All right. Confirm settings. There we go. Let me see if there's anything I can get rid of before I get up there. No, there's not. There's nothing I can delete. Oh, yeah. I just can't delete anything. I wish I was done with all my ongoing directive builds. Let me delete that. Buy me one more slot. I only need gloves, so you know. But you never know if you get something interesting in another slot, like a holster or something like that. Might end up keeping that too. So, dump that. I can't delete that. Oh, that's pretty good too. I can delete that. All right, that's a few slots. All right. I really shouldn't have moved those. Because I need to keep an eye on what I'm actually farming for. But that's fine. Let's just go for now. I don't know what floor we're on right now. It's be 20 or something like that. And yeah. 24. All right, guys, give me that juju. We need the gloves. RNK gloves. Explosive damage and headshot damage must already be on them. So, oh, apparently we didn't get ammo. Let me load up. There we go. So yeah, even with rages, you'll have the power to kill with one shot. Oh my god, this guy's so random. There we go. And no loot. I hate when they should guarantee loot on every floor, even if it's a 5 kill floor. Just one drop, just one. They're battling out here. What do we got? A couple of... Let's even out the fight for him. I should go no scope in here, actually. Don't like death. Actually, I should do that. I'll do that in a second. We don't need a scope in here. Let's put this to accuracy. Actually, I'll take weapon handling. Makes it easier to do this.
This armor isn't gonna last.
Wow, Simon. Oh my god. I can't believe you did that. Good for you though, man. I'm jealous. I am jealous. I can be honest with you. I can't do that, of course. It would slow me down so much because I create, you know, infinite amount of builds, but like, oh man, so jealous. Good job. Oh man, that was a bad shot. It's foggy in here. Can't see shit in the fog, huh? Fog inside of a... Yeah, I know. Fog in a skyscraper. Only in the post-apocalypse Division 2, New York City, or wherever we are. Where are we right now, by the way? Is this DC or New York? Not sure. No, I never did ask that question. I think we're in New York, though, aren't we?
Can't save this one.
Oh, that drone's annoying, but I don't want to kill the drone. Stubborn like that. What are you doing, bud? We're here. It's actually a lot faster without a scope. Your gameplay is everything. You already got the Nemesis, so you don't really need the scope. And not to mention attack 50. What? There we go. I'll select challenge. Directives determined, fine. Headhunter, I guess. Makes sense. We are head hunting. All right, our first piece of gear, and it's Brazos because we didn't change it. Damn it! All right, at least it's only the second floor. Let me change it. All details, Tux, details. You see, this is why if I was running a hardcore character, I'd run a sniper build and I'd run it just like this. Maybe or maybe not the Nemesis. You don't necessarily need a Nemesis, but relying on attack 50 could be not go your way all the time because you might run out of attack 50 ammo and then you really need it, and you know, there's that. So that's why the Nemesis is probably the safer route as a backup weapon. Otherwise, I would maybe the 1886. Well, the 1886 and the White Death are a little bit redundant. So actually, let me.
Automated defenses detected. Caution advised.
The more aggressive route would be the White Death as a backup, and your primary is 1886. Come on, give me that.
Terminal destroyed.
I don't know why they make it foggy in here. It's bullshit. You know what I mean? Why is there so much fog in these rooms? I call bullshit. I hate going downstairs to check for a key, but you got to, I guess. I'm sure it's not here. That's more annoying than running backwards to look for that key, right? Upstairs, check this room. Okay. There's a chance it's below us. I'm not gonna check. Lazy. Yeah, keys are some of the worst. And I just can't help it. I mean, the reality is like, fuck it. You don't get hardly what you're looking for anyways in those things. But I still have to go back. There it is. fuck. I got caught. Fucking little spot. Skip a little distance here. Oh, God, I know I should be using my pistol, but I feel so inclined. These guys are the worst, huh? Because they don't drop the shield until the last second. Oh, I got two of them. Great. I'm in the corner like a rat. The stupidest guys to be fighting right now. Okay, okay. Taking damage around corners. Cool. We heal up from that. That's where the riot foam is really handy against those guys. As soon as you hit them with the riot foam, they'll stop in their tracks and they'll drop their shield. Super handy. But there's something about like they never drop their shield otherwise. Like it's really annoying. God damn that special ammo. So if you time your tuck right, then it's fine. Or you can just shoot him in the feet, I guess. Still gets me. Jerk. God, those shield guys are so annoying to me though. They're basically like riot foam. Give me some gear. Oh, more? Jesus. They're not falling for the decoy. See that? Please don't send me any more of those guys because they're really annoying. Joe Dub, thanks for the sub. That a ring to it, my man. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's beautiful. I'll keep that. You see what the potential there, right? You put a skill tier on that sucker. Got perfect and breakable. I don't know if you need perfect and breakable though, right? You know, like you really don't, but I don't know. Shoot the feet. Okay, yeah, I gotta get better fighting those guys. I don't fight Rikers enough, apparently. Probably for good reasons. Those are the guys that are like really. They're basically like fighting the garbage can lid guys. You know those guys. Keep getting overlord with skill stuff. Not my favorite. Scan the room. Get Grenader. Tech. Flamethrower guy. Flamethrower guy is actually your biggest threat. So is this guy with the. Actually, I'll take him first. Because he goes and hides. So we'll take him. You know what my problem is? I keep reloading and you lose ammo when you do that. I forgot about that. It's not like Pistolero, huh? Gotta stop reloading. It's sucking up my ammo. Why are we out of so much ammo though? Because we got ammo hoarders, but not Pistolero though, right? Isn't that right? So I just need to go to the crate. I usually skip over the crate because I don't need it. It's so foggy in here, I can't fucking see anything. Yeah, I don't know why it's fogginess. Skyscraper! We're back to this conversation.
High-risk target detected.
God damn it. Is that everybody? Nope. So another band of bad boys. Okay, what do we need? Headshot, honcho. I thought that was what we just did. It's weird. Oh, look at that Murakami. Please have Headhunter. No, reassigned. If that was with Headhunter, that'd be nice. Both with reassigned. Boo! I think every time I come in here, they load me up on reassigned, now that I think about it. Oh, I forgot about that side room. Good. Well, we already got our key, right? Yeah, we haven't seen the key box yet. Never mind. I don't know why they put locks on these doors. Like, it's gonna keep us out. Keep out the riffraff. All right, so what do we got? Pyromaniac. I haven't used that since the 80s. Fenris. Mask. I don't need, I'm gonna trash it in a while, but think about it. Masamune date. The mental backpack is easy. You can get it anywhere. But for some reason, newer players struggle to get it, and I don't know why. But it's not a rare item. It's not locked behind anything. All you got to do is farm anywhere there's backpacks, or come into the summit and farm backpacks. Or go into Countdown and farm backpacks. Turn your targeted loot. You go to in your menu, go to select, and then change your targeted loot to backpacks. And that's how you get the memento. The Eagle Bearer, you have to join a raid to do that, and that's could be cumbersome. You can go to the Discord, our Discord. You should join our Discord, and then that's how you get affiliated with a group that'll carry you through a raid. We have raid channels on our Discord. Dedicated to that, to helping people get through raids. But it takes time, it takes preparation, and so that's the Eagle Bearer. There's many people that never get the Eagle Bearer, ever, and they've been playing this game for years. And some people don't care to get it because it's not that great of a weapon, It's not. It's highly sought after because it's an assault rifle and it's an exotic. That's the only reason why people really want it. Not because it's actually a weapon that serves a lot of value in this game. It doesn't. It's just it's sort of more of a trophy gun. But if you're a big PvP player, then you might disagree with that. PvP gives you a little bit more reason. What the fuck? Since when are you gonna get aggressive like a hunter? You'll do that. Yeah, how does that feel? Yep, going this way. Please don't throw a grenade at me. Where'd he fucking throw that thing? Oh, he doesn't know I'm explosive resistant. Oh, he just did an EMP thing. You want to throw grenades? I got grenades. Okay, shooting right instead of the decoy, he's shooting at me. That's bullshit. One down. Two down. He wanted to use an artillery turret on me. I wasn't gonna let that happen. All right, M870 R&K holster. Interesting. Not as good as the one we got, but we can grab it anyways. So the game knows what I'm looking for. And then the same mask, but worse. Okay. Yeah, so MK Joe, that often happens. That's a big mistake. There was a big argument in the community between MK Joe, between Nothing But Skills and Patrick Wolf, because you could test incorrectly. Do you mean kinetic momentum though, right? Not pulse, right? But yeah, so the same thing happens. So here's what happens. So Nothing But Skills goes into the testing range and does a test and tells everybody, does a video that kinetic momentum is stronger than glass cannon. And here's the proof. He does a video in the testing range showing his damage numbers. Oh, that's so close. Higher with kinetic momentum than with than glass cannon, and it's a way in which there's like a variable in the backpack talent that you're running on how it pans. I can't remember with how it tests incorrectly in there. I can't remember the details of it, but kinetic momentum is never gonna do. It's 15% skill damage, right? Let me see if I have a piece. Is it total or is it regular skill damage? I can't remember. Let's see if I have a kinetic momentum. I don't.
How'd you let them get there?
Yeah, I don't know how it tests to test it incorrectly, but like I don't know what it's been a while since that video's old. It was like probably a solid year ago. But he did the same thing. And then anyways, and then Patrick Wolf creates a video correcting him, saying you tested it wrong. And I can't remember what the wrong test was, but like what he did incorrect, I can't remember. Yeah, but obviously it's shouldn't be the case. 25% amp damage versus 15% skill damage, even if it was total skill damage, wouldn't pan out. It shouldn't overcome amplified damage. I do remember it had something to do with his backpack talent. Yeah, I'm not doing a very good job explaining it because I don't remember exactly. Did you see what she just did? She like ice skated on her knee around that corner. And she's like shooting me through that box. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I don't see her hand coming out. I don't see a gun. Does anybody else? We go and scope. Where's her hand? Where is it, guys? Where is her hand? Well, I'm taking damage from her. That's bullshit. I don't see her hand. She doesn't have a shot on me. I can't shoot her. That's a box she's hiding behind. Her hand is, there it is. It's in the box. I think there's a hand in the box. I don't know, but she's shooting at me. And I'm taking damage, and that's bullshit. God. I mean, imagine if this was your hardcore character and you're taking a glitch damage. You know what I mean? That's just... Stuff is irritating. Is everything the same on your build, on your chest? Are you physically running the same chest piece? And just swapping, changing out the skill? The talent, that is? Yeah, I don't know. Might have to do with the, maybe it has to do with the scaling, the fact that there's no charges on the memento. But yeah, you're right. Forget it. Like, even what if you were not wearing a backpack altogether? It shouldn't be that way. But yeah, this is how it is. It's been a thing. It's been a thing. Big discussion. It was a fight. So it ended up being a fight. So this whole story kept going. And so Patrick Wolf puts out a video correcting him. And then Nothing But Skills answers with another video. They kind of went back and forth. And the drama never stopped, actually, after that. They still, and so the drama continued. So after that, I feel like, I don't know for sure, but I feel like Nothing But Skills was looking for his chance to get back at Patrick Wolf. I'm totally making this up, but it's not a fact. It's just from my perspective. And when he saw when he saw Patrick Wolf doing Deving, the booster site, he created a video basically saying anybody that does Deving is a thief, basically, right? A person with low morale or ethics, I should say. And he said it in his Nothing But Skills way of saying things. And then that kicked the fight back up between them to the drama. And then Patrick Wolf creates an answer video, and yeah. Yeah. There's always been a little bit of respectful. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's respectful, but a little bit of beef between those two guys. A little bit. It's a little. They're polite about it, though. I should say they're polite about it. They politely do it. Go back and forth to each other. If you know the history, though, you kind of probably know what I'm talking about. You probably all remember that. Those of you that have been around for a while that follow everybody. It's a weird place for a key. Yeah, but I didn't agree with that. I gotta say, like, you know, not dogging him or anything like that, but I didn't agree with that whole Devine video. Like, I'm not a big fan of Devine, of course. I mean, it doesn't bother me. Like, if you got the money and you want the Eagle Bear and you don't have time to join raids, either be carried for a raid or wait in line for a raid, or have somebody judge you for your build for a raid, or if you don't like to play in multiplayer because you're a solo player and you come to a video game to play solo, like, and you really want the Eagle Bearer, like, I guess that's what the booster sites are for, right? Like, I don't have any invested interest in the booster site. Like, whatever. You know what I mean? But, like, it's your money. You know what you're doing with it. I mean, nobody. You're not a fool, are you? Are you a fool? Are the people that use that, are they suckers? Are they the same old ladies who are paying for people to, you know, giving away their bank account information to the Prince of Nigeria so that he can send $1 million deposit? Is that the same people that buy Devine? You know? No. Of course not. People know what they're doing. They have the money. They want it. You know? I wouldn't do it personally because I have resources. Like, I didn't, you know. But I could see why somebody would do it, and I could justify it. I can, you know. I mean, you know, there's guys that do it as a personal business too. Did you know that? That there's gamers, but nobody's doing videos about them. I can show you right now. I can show you who they are. But there's private boosters. And those guys are annoying me right now because they're in my way for my headshot challenge. You guys know what I'm talking about? This obesity guy. God, that light is fucking horrible. So I think we got everybody. So let me show you. Like, if we go to progressions here, I found this out from one of the clan members. And go to world and go to headshot kills. Like, see all these guys with the same name? Obesity, 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 obesity. Like, look at it. He's in the top 11 headshot kills in the world, right? And I'm trying to get to top 50, but to get to number 1, I gotta go against this guy who's a booster. That's what he does. So all day long he's boosting. I don't know what he does or how he does it, but he's a booster. And people know who he is. I don't know who he is. But yeah, so he'll get you your whatever you're looking for. You know. So anyways. But I guess my point is, like, I didn't like that. I thought it was a little below the belt for Nothing But Skills to do that video. I just thought it was a little, it wasn't very classy. I don't think any of those videos are classy, any of them. any of those videos, one content creator exposing or calling out another content creator. I don't like any of those videos. They're just so negative. You know what I mean? So negative. It's just like, oh. And that was like right down that alley, you know? It's just like, because as soon as he did that, it just sent so much hate towards Patrick Wolf. All of a sudden, people are commenting. Nobody was commenting on his channel, and all of a sudden, about it, right? Really? And all of a sudden, people were like, "Why do you do that? It's so fucked up. I'm unsubscribing." You know? Like all of a sudden, you know? Because people can be swayed, manipulated. You know what I mean? And it can be shepherded in a certain way of thinking. But, and even if you don't agree with it, I mean, I get it, mentioning it, not a big deal, but a whole video about how unethical it is, and that anybody who's promoting that site is stealing from you, and whatever, the way you put it out, it's just like, wow. It's like, I mean, it seemed like a direct attack against certain people, and some of those people I do not like, like whatsoever, like, you know. But it's still I wouldn't want. I just don't like that tact, you know. Just I don't know.
Hostage situation detected.
But there are people that do Division 2 videos that they only do videos because of Divine. Like if there wasn't Divine, they wouldn't do the video. And it might be pretty obvious to you who they are, because they'll create the same video twice in the same 2 weeks, literally the same video, and just the build is the same and everything, just a little bit different footage, and it's just like, and then there's a 2-minute Divine commercial in the middle of it, you know, and it's like, wow. And the thing is, like, he'll get the same amount of clicks on the video, even if it is a repeat video, and even if it keeps happening over and over and over and over again, people still click on it. And it's like, wow. It's like, nobody, you don't realize it's Groundhog Day? Come on, we gotta be getting close. We just need those gloves. Hulk Smash, I'm not sure the Busy Bee does drop. It wouldn't surprise me if the Busy Bee doesn't drop. Has anybody ever had the Busy Bee drop for them in the game outside of the rewards track for the season? I mean, I got the Liberty the other day. Of course, the Regulus doesn't drop. But the I'm not sure. I wouldn't surprise me if the Busy Bee doesn't drop if it's not correctly added to the loot pool. That would not surprise me with the way things have been. And the reason why I say that is, like, I wouldn't normally assume that an exotic is glitched from the loot pool, but the Picara's holster was all weirded out for a while, if you remember that, guys. I don't know if you do, but for a while the Picara's holster was overly dropping. It was dropping at an excessive rate, and then it was stopped dropping altogether, and you know, and they fixed that. And so I don't know if there's something going on with the exotic, but it wouldn't surprise me. But I haven't seen it drop. Not that I get a ton of exotics, I don't. Curious to know, has anybody got the Busy Bee exotic in any sort of game drop? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. But I would also not be surprised. So. Oh, Pete's Creative Recycling chimes in. Right on, Pete. Pete answers a question, says he got it. Good job. Good job for answering. And that's what we're here for. Crowdsource information, because I wouldn't know otherwise, because I haven't got it to drop. So I'd only speculate without hard evidence. So. Yeah, I'll try it out. That's a good thing, MK. I gotta try to find that old video of why too. That'd be interesting to see why. It did have something to, interestingly enough, it did have something to do with the backpack. I remember, it's just a long time ago, but okay, holster. God, we're getting a lot of holsters. There's another one. Another. We did get gloves. Let's see. Gloves, Alps, explosive damage, RNK. Oh, ah, damn it. I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, but this is a good way to XP farm here, guys. If you happen to like headshot builds, without a headshot build, it could be a little bit hard. But a skill build could also be good in here. I'd probably obviously not put this skill cooldown thing, or probably cooldown, but no. I think you could run 9 directives in here with the skill build too, right? Probably the game over build. Just don't do the one that where you have to go and search for components for your skills. Go grab the whatever that's called. I hate that thing. Oh, that's a nice one too. Look at that. Weapon handling and skill damage is not a good combo though. But it's god rolled. We don't get very good Brazos pieces. You on PC? Yeah, it shouldn't matter the platform though. You're right. Thanks for mentioning though. See, steady step, quick on armor, guardian. Let's see, complete 3 floors without losing all your armor. That's easy. Let's get that one out of the way. Grupo. Oh, look at that. Max explosive resistance. Skilled. It's too bad. What floor are we on? Not going to be any keys here, right? Should have destroyed my skill a while ago. Did we get a key? We did, I think. I was like, yeah, what a weird place for a key. That's right. Armor Murakami, another Murakami. RK with crits. No. Yeah, so MK, I think without I think if I trying to remember, just so totally could get this wrong, but it might be like without the stacks on your backpack, it's really deceiving because it's the way the amplified damage calculates on top of your weapon damage stacks from your backpack will start. I think you might start seeing the separation. What you should try to do if you can, and I know this is gonna be hard because or a pain in the ass, but is to go and get some memento stacks, fast travel back. And then test with kinetic momentum and glass cannon. Now I know the trouble is because you're running the same chest piece. I realize that'll be difficult, right? Because it'll time out on you, but This is the floor 10. This is the boss floor, floor 10, right? This guy. Ooh, triple flamethrowers. Seen that? I'm gonna add a challenge here. Hold on a second. It's probably not gonna work, but. Oops. Oh, come on. There you go, boss down. Oh, there's still more. We're not done, ladies and gents. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed that. I'm lame. I got 2 tangos. A bullet for each of you. Or 3 bullets for each of you. Come on, gloves. Another holster. I bet you since you can't craft gloves, it's probably the rarest thing to drop. Of course, we get wyvern gloves with explosive resistance. Not what we need. You know, I'm gonna change the ammo thing hard to earn just because it's kind of annoying. Here you go. Don't really need the XP. But this build slaughters so hard, you like might as well add a little bit of a layer of difficulty. Honestly, it's just it's such a killer. Any of the snipers are really. But the reason why is I reload a lot. The whole ammo thing is annoying because I reload a lot. And every time I do, it takes ammo away from me.
Detected.
So we're here. Look where he ran. Why? She means business. Oh no, a turtle guy, a turtle dumpling. That's what he gets.
Shade tech detected.
Oh, I missed that. Fuck. Here we go.
Rogue assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected. Rogue incinerator turret detected.
Damn it.
Hostile incinerator turret detected. Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Things are getting dirty. Take them well.
God damn it, didn't see her.
Serious trauma detected.
White Death saves my life so many times. A quick pop shot. The turret's annoying. Better give me some gear. Oh, they gave us gloves, but look at this. Wrong stats. There we go. Made some room. Because I can feel we're close. We're close to getting our objective piece. Oh, shit. Oh. Oof, she's got special ammo. Oh, what? Bled out. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. My bad. Playing too aggressively. I didn't think I'd blade out. It's mostly a bad angle, right? They had the upper hand with that elevation. Oh, great. I hate fighting these girls. Now we can get our butt kicked. Oh, bad start. Those rushers suck. They're the worst because they take away your headshot proc, and then especially when they send 2 of them. I don't know why the game keeps taking so much ammo from me. I don't have orders on, right? Turn that off? I thought I turned it off. It's still on. Did I turn off the wrong?
Hostile drone detected.
Oh, great.
Rogue striker drone detected.
The worst.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Literally, I hate this one. It's just so lame. Thank you for being short. You're making such progress, too. How can I not hit that head? You know what I don't like about one of the things I don't like about the summit is that one of the ways that they've made it difficult is by screwing with your visibility, and that really sucks, you know? It's just not... It doesn't seem fair. It seems lazy, I guess. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, there'll be this random light that's just flashing in the camera's eyes, and it's just like... Seems a little bit dramatic for what's going on. Yeah, I must have turned off the wrong directive on accident. Supposed to turn off ammo hoarders. But every time I reload, you see my ammo drop big time. But it's weird, I can get ammo from the crate. I thought ammo hoarders are supposed to lock that. So I just pistolero. Why didn't it shoot? This guy again, huh? Okay. No. Wow, nice quick turn. We gotta find these bombers. They're very annoying. Oh, there's two of them. Shit. Reload. Oh, horrible shot. So hard to see. Yeah, that's right, MK Joe, and the lights are unbreakable, so shooting the lights doesn't even matter, right?
Rogue striker drone detected.
It's like not good for your eyes either, though. It's like really bad for your eyes. Gaming is already bad for your eyes, and then they do that to you. It's like, whose smart idea was that? Oh, so annoying. Like, because of the cooldown thing, though, the skills, right? Like, it's annoying to... So you have to fight this the old-fashioned way, which is why it's annoying, because it doesn't drop any gear. It's a waste of time to fight these rooms. No gear. Just crap. Really? God damn it. God damn hiding spot. Come out of hiding. Oh my god, special ammo's the worst. I'm dizzy, I can't even go into cover. Oh, just come out. It's just a lonely little red guy. If you didn't have that special ammo, I'd face tank him, but you lose your aim. Look at her. Right here. Right here. God damn it. Just want to go for the decoy. Let me just open this. Get this over with. I don't know why I couldn't land a shot on her. I don't know. Wow, they're really holding out on this glove. This ammo thing is really annoying. Oof.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Special ammo on that sniper. Nobody likes fighting the hyenas. Key. See key. What up, Chevy? What's up, bro? We're grinding hard for one piece, man.
Detected.
We're looking for one piece of his gloves. It's not rare or anything like that. It's just Arcade just doesn't want to put out.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Striker drone sucks.
Rogue blinder firefly detected. Hostile blinder firefly detected.
Nonsense.
Rogue fixer drone detected. Hostile fixer drone detected.
Too much burst damage for your drone.
Serious trauma detected.
You'd have been dead if it wasn't for that Riker, that whatever it's called stuff. Ragers. Oof, better heal up from that.
Medical assistance needed.
It's hard.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Yeah, these directives are being weird. Like, I just pulled out a med kit from that box, and I thought you're not supposed to be able to do that. Garbage.
Shape tech detected. Rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected.
Oh, that's a heavy with the Special ammo.
Rogue assault turret detected.
That sucks.
Assault turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected.
So dark.
Rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
Yeah, I tried crafting it. You can't craft R&K gloves, and it's the one thing I need. It's annoying. It's their tricky way of making sure we grind. Making sure not everything is craftable.
Active terminal detected.
I don't mind playing though, you know, I'm having fun too. But it's just frustrating when you got a goal and you're trying to get that piece of gear and it's just not panning out. Such a simple, basic piece. It's actually not a hard piece to drop. For R&K, it's pretty basic. Where'd he go? I actually might have a better chance if I cut down some of the objectives, like special ammo, whatever, go even faster. the directives, because the directives don't really help you that much. Up to a certain point they do, but it's supposed to increase your chances of getting your said targeted loot, but not more of it. And so, but I don't know, it might all be a myth. Like, I can never tell an improvement in my loot from directives, you know. It's never really served me that way. It's all about I just do it for the XP and the challenge otherwise. But only on sniper builds, otherwise I don't think it's even worth it. It's not even worth it.
Terminal controlled.
Yeah, I'm only like here for the targeted loot, and it's still almost dead to me. Just doesn't pay out enough. Oh my god, I got a guy over here. Fuck. Lucky he didn't have special ammo, I'd have been toast. $5.11. Come on. Got 7 directives and you're dropping $5.11 at me? That's what I'm talking about. That's the bowl. And with this many directives, you should think like always be getting the gear that you're looking for. It should be 100% drops of what you want, right? Obviously, they're not going to do that, but oh, that's the way it feels like it should be. I'd buy it. I'm not sure the directives are working correctly, actually. I shouldn't be able to open up armor crates. And maybe not even ammo. Because I still got hoarders on. Got greedy there. Oh, that special ammo right there hurt. Fucking catch me on fire. Oh, he moved just in time. Come on, you're the one with the special ammo. Fuck. Fuck, what? Oh my god. I didn't even see him there. He was hiding.
Accessing server. Field terminals detected nearby.
Special ammo's nasty. It slows you down. I'd be able to face tank a little bit more without it. I'm pretty good at running point blank at that white death. But when they make you dizzy and you can't aim, you're fucked. God damn the wit. Hopping around. No. Funny that you mentioned. You know what she said? He goes, "Do you even know what they're for?" I was like, "I don't actually." Now that you mentioned it, never thought about it.
Terminal controlled.
Good point. Okay, nope. It's the quantity of loot that's a disappointment, though. It's not so much that we're not getting what we want, but it's like it's so rare we even get a drop in here. It's like the odds are just not in your favor at that rate. No loot. See that? None. We got this little patch of nothingness. No loot. More of these.
Detected.
Damn. What, I have no bullet velocity? I'm about to get kicked or ass kicked by that ammo. Damn, he's trying to heal. Got greedy. God damn it.
Serious trauma detected.
Went for the head instead of the torso.
Terminal controlled.
Ah! Shit.
Immediate
Came from nowhere, dude.
needed.
Can't believe I missed that shot. We gotta put up with this nonsense. So one piece of gear in that whole thing, all right. Big floor, one gear. Oh my god.
Shade tech detected.
Sloppy. Got out of that just in time. Huh? Hey, where the fuck did you come from? What the fuck? There's a group behind me. Oh my god. You get to an elevator to craft that special ammo. It's kind of annoying. It's not paying dividends.
Accessing
It's not paying me better gear.
detected nearby.
Not even getting any gear. Not gonna come out at all, ever. Jesus. All right, let me come over there. You know, with the special ammo too.
Serious trauma detected. detected.
Oh my god. I'm just throwing shots out there and not even letting it.
Gonna finish off that. Shit, he's too close.
That guy's nasty. He's a big tanky guy with special ammo. And then he's in the dark.
Terminal infiltrated. Boost online.
Guy just popped out of the ground.
Boost has expired. Active terminal detected.
Gonna do that terminal again? Okay.
Terminal infiltrated. Boost online.
Thanks, Boost. I can't fucking see. Stupid Boost. Oh my god, I'm missing everything. I'm better off without the boost.
Boost has expired.
Yes, it has. And it was worthless. And it's in my way again. Oh god.
Active terminal detected.
Where are they coming from? Behind me now? Oh, this could be bad. One way forward is forward. Oh look, gear. No, our problems are not solved. It all been solved if we could make the Picard's holster red, though. It really would be. Be easier to farm this.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
I'm going to put on a pulse for this annoying thing, and I'll probably regret it. Where's that pulse?
EMP jammer detected nearby.
Oh, let's get a proficiency level up. I haven't been using my jammer very often, huh? I just got my proficiency on my jammer. That's funny. So annoying levels. Okay, so last time there's a sneaky little group hiding back here. They were right here and I didn't see them. They shot me in the back.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
This ain't done shit.
Oh, we forgot to change our skill.
System curtailed. System restored. System disrupted. System reactivated.
Oh my god, I missed him. Must have been by like an inch. Oh, too slow. It's not counting here, huh? No gear?
Jammer destroyed.
Okay. Very rewarding. Always for countdown. Yeah, you're probably right, Mike. It's just that I don't know. I don't feel like running a bunch of randoms. But you're probably totally right. Like one countdown and. Oh, which reminds me, we should check our projects. I bet you 16 out of 30. That can't be right. I guess so. I guess it is.
Detected.
Oh, another drone.
Drone detected.
We just changed out of our pulse. We literally just changed out of our pulse. It's so annoying right now. God. Such a waste.
Trauma detected.
I'm literally gonna die. Has that red drone been there the whole time? I didn't realize. I literally died from drones.
Agent killed.
I would take off the objectives by now because they're more annoying than anything at this stage. Might as well do that. Return to lobby. I wish you could just do it here to make it annoying. At annoying places. Every 10 floors. At this stage, it's just slowing us down. Okay, set directives. So hard to earn. See, I did turn off hard to earn, but it was still acting like we had it. No, it was ammo hoarders. I did the other run. See, I meant to do that. Okay, so cool skills is fine. Special ammo we want off. Ragers is fine. Special ammo that's annoying. Otherwise, you know what? Cooldown is annoying because when you get those drones and you can't switch skills to put on a pulse, that is annoying. Just turn that back on. Okay, that's fine. It's 5 directives. If we were getting more loot, like it'd be worth it, but like they don't even increase your loot. This is like, I mean, we had 7, 8 directives, right? And like, and there would be floors we wouldn't get any loot, like just ew. And then you do finally get your loot after desperate. You know, you're so desperate and you're like, oh, and it's like 1 piece of loot and it's not even what you need. It's just, I don't know what they're thinking. And I get it. These floors are not equivalent to a checkpoint or a control point. They're not, but still, it's just like, wow, it's a really bad rate. It doesn't matter the equivalence. You know, it really doesn't. It's about how the game feels. If they haven't figured that out yet, I don't know what to tell these devs. It's about how it feels. It should feel rewarding. Whether it is or not, shouldn't matter. You know what I mean? It's about how it feels. Of course, it's only, but it's about perception, right? More important than reality is perception. You know what I mean? It's definitely red pill, blue pill thing here. But no, for real, it should feel rewarding. It's the feeling more than anything. And so they sit here and be like, oh no, well we got to balance it because, you know, it can't be more rewarding than control points, and then nobody would play control points anymore. And be like, well, it can be more rewarding. It can feel more rewarding. Anyways, without special ammo, we'll be able to go faster. Special ammo is probably the hardest of all the directives. What do you guys think? So one thing, it's just like bam, because you can't shoot back when you're on fire. Not to mention the damage you're taking. Ah. I don't know why she survived that. And no loot. So it's 1 floor, no loot. I should start counting floors, like we're literally counting loot. Like, I mean, it's random, so it wouldn't count for much, but just out of curiosity, be like, how many pieces of loot per 10 floors, you know, kind of thing. There's a piece of loot, and I'm gonna go get it because I'm desperate. It's sad. It's gloves and it's handed you. Ah, 5 directives and I'm getting handed you. I better go back to 7, 8 directives. Jesus Christ.
Can't believe they had a med pack.
Oh my God.
Burn, baby, burn.
Guy's burning all the hell, huh? Who's still alive? Oh, some lonely red guy. Cool, so 1 piece of loot there. So we got 1 for 2 floors. Oh my God. Oh my God, how did he run through that? That's bullshit. He ran through that explosion.
Agent deceased.
This is crazy. Yeah, we're never gonna get this piece in here. It's really annoying. I'll play this one last floor here, but
Shade tech.
I mean, we just went 2.5 floors and got 1 piece of gear. It's just like 5 directives. Oh wait, there's gear. I'm desperate. Maybe it causes desperation being in here, huh?
Hostile incinerator turret detected. Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
I didn't get it. I don't know why I'm damage feeling really weak right now. Nothing changed. Should be easier, in fact. Just because I'm moving around. Oh, it's a bad backpack. It says that versatile. Bad backpack. Ah, I ran right into this pile of fire. Providence. Ooh, it's got a Providence explosive resistance. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. This one is garbage though.
Rogue assault turret detected.
It had the right stats on it, so let me
Hostile assault turret detected.
dump that. Because all I would have to do, it's not the Walker. Walker's
Turret detected.
might still be better, usually is,
Hostile
but
incinerator turret detected.
see how the build pans out. I hate these objectives. Okay.
Field terminals detected nearby.
$22 million and he didn't go down right there. Wow.
Pay for your crimes.
Ooh, favorite goal. I think in the past it was probably Striker with the Chameleon and then Memento backpack. So pretty basic. Just felt fun. But I think this time it's probably going to be, I think it's going to be Umbra, right? I think everybody's going to go for Umbra maybe.
Vital signs critical.
Because it's going to be crazy fast. Or some of us will realize and some of us won't. It's a possibility that some of us will realize like there's a diminishing return that's so much that you're not even getting the 30% crit. I'm sorry, RPM. You're not even, it's getting washed out, which would probably be the case. But the heals will still be pretty undeniable. Because Golden Bullet doesn't give you any heals, only power. No gear. It's like Groundhog Day, isn't it? Ooh, look, that's a weird chest guy. What is he shooting at? The ceiling. Idiot. Yeah, I think Umbra could be the way to go. Definitely with the backpack. Heartbreaker could be pretty fun too. I'm not sure we've run a Heartbreaker with Golden Bullet before. Have we? Maybe we did. The other one of my favorites to run is also, it's a striker, my striker skill build. That's extremely fun. It's called the Perfect Blend. That was really fun. But you know what? As a matter of fact, I'll probably run, now that I think about it, the Umbra with Mechanical Animal. That's a really fun build I created. It was not too long ago. It's a hybrid skill damage build with Umbra, but I use the Mechanical Animal instead of the typical capacitor that we usually do, and that's a lot of fun. And I can imagine that build will shred. Because I think it doesn't matter where you get your kills from, so if I remember right, I think when you get your kills from your skills too, that helps prolong your Golden Bullet. So having 3 things firing out there will be just dandy. And I liked it in the past. It was a ton of fun in the past. The hybrid builds. I did a hybrid striker one last season, and that was a lot of fun. But I think the Umbra one will be even better because it's way more powerful. I thought I just took that dog down. Is there 2 dogs there? Did the dog just heal? I think he did. Because he was almost dead and he healed. That's insane if that happened. I'm gonna live him for a second, see if he takes a heal. Mark that for later and try to watch it because I swear he just healed. Because he was 1 shot away from dying. Yeah, that's crazy. It does. Something always happens. Yep. It's on the update. Or something doesn't happen, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, no, it's the same story with the Division 2. The people that leave always come back. You know what I mean? They will. They're always going to come back. They're going to come back as soon as what you would call it, the Doctor Home weapon comes online, you'll see a bunch of people come back. People were waiting for that. Something about this game, it's pretty unique that way, right? Sucks you in. It's a void.
High-risk target approaching.
The funny thing is, people have been. The other funny thing is that we were watching this other game, and I was having a conversation with somebody about it, and they were like, somebody commented, "Oh, this game's dead," you know. It's like there's always that person. The game could be brand new, and somebody comes in going, "Oh, this game is dead." Be like, "It's brand new. It just opened. It just came out. How's it dead?" And then a new update happens, you know, a month later on a brand new game, season 1. You know, you guys are still playing this game? Is that? It's funny. It's like that with every game a little bit. Oh wait, 2 pieces of gear on the floor. There we go. Oh, that was because we got something there. Some checkpoint. R&K gloves. So they are gloves, but they're the wrong setup. It's not the worst glove in the world though, but might be able to use it if I decide to go be able to put the skill tier on the gloves. Backpack, no. Bellstone, no. Composure. Did we get a key? Yeah. Raldi, weapon handling, headshot damage, and no. Oh, it's holding out. All right. Well, we got to the elevator, but it's not going to pan out tonight for that gear. Y'all change that audio. Give me a second. Let's see. Return to Washington, D.C. Hopefully the map pans out better. We just need that one piece. If I could craft it, I would. The funny thing is we're looking for this piece just to test the build. It may not be the way to go. You know? But the problem is that I need one with headshot damage on it already to even test. Not quite there. Anyways, we're close. Let's see what the map, did the map change yet? Yeah, it did. It's not looking good on that side. Ooh, it's not a very good map. I mean, these isn't bad. Empress isn't the worst. This is a bad sector down here. Rifles and rigor. D&H. Chess pieces. Alps. It's gonna get a... Yeah, not the best map. I've seen worse though. It looks like it's gonna be the west side tomorrow. As far as where to play. Yeah, all this for one piece. I know. But I mean, I can mock test it by just putting a random piece that would not buff us, sort of like basically like that. And then putting the Picaro's holster down here. Basically that one. That's what we'd be competing with. And then this would be an RNK technically, but we need that RNK. Whatever is here has to have a red core and headshot damage. And so that's what's, it's got to have both those stats there, or the test won't be right. And so, so none of these will work. You see that? Because I can't put headshot damage and a red core. And if I don't have both of those, the damage numbers won't be the same. But I suspect there's a good chance that it will be the way to go. That's sort of why I'm farming it out, because I think it will be. Yeah, and I just don't have anything close to that. And I try to save all my good RNK pieces, but you know, delete. And we did try 2-piece brosses with this setup, and it works out really well. If you got the right configuration, which we did on the gloves. So just need that. Yeah, I just don't have anything else to cover it. Yeah, if we could craft our way through it, I'd totally have done that. Would have been worth it. It was a long time of grinding to not get it. You know what I mean? Like, ugh. I didn't even check the vendors. What if it was available by vendor this whole time? I should check that real quick. Like, what if there was an RNK glove? I'm not gonna have fast travel anywhere though. Vendor's glove. It's a weird one too. Nope. Yeah, it's not here. Cool, alright, everybody. Well, thanks for hanging with me. I'm gonna bounce. It's late. That was quite the stream. Quite the length in stream. What did we go for? Started at 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 9 hour stream maybe. Woo. Woo-wee. All right, everybody. I'll catch you tomorrow. Laters. Thanks for hanging.
Tuxedo out.
Notorious. Raw flows and that's how it goes.